Alright. Should be live now. Okay, so I've done everything I want to in Castletown, and I've also done some of the Light World stuff, because I believe I did everything on the way to Castletown. But there's still plenty of stuff left to do in the Light World, and then the Noelle's House segment, and then I'll be able to enter the Church Dark World. A bit of echo for a bit as I test the audio. Hello. Already got someone joining me. Taking a minute to get fully set up here. There shouldn't be any echo anymore. I don't need to do any more audio testing, I think. Alright, so I think I might have brought this up in past streams, but there is actually one no-hit segment in the Light World that I might actually have a really bad run back if I lose on it. I've been watching videos on it to try to prepare myself for it, but I'm not sure that'll actually fully prepare me. Basically, it's the section with Chris in the closet. Obviously, no equips will change how that works. I can return to... Actually, wait, I can't remember. Can I return to the title with Light World save points? Because if I don't want to just quit out of the stream, or quit out of the game by pressing the escape button, would that mean I'd have to go back to the Dark World just to do the run back for that? Yeah, might be a bit of an issue. Alright. Well, I don't have to worry about no hits for solid many minutes. We can return to the title. Oh, good. I did all the stuff in the library, and yeah, did all the stuff in this area too, I think. All the stuff I wanted to do. So I can start here. Yes, remember me? Sorry if I was too strict when I babysat you and Noelle. Since then, Noelle's always seemed so nervous around me. Until today, she even complimented my outfit. I wonder what changed. And she was muttering something like, mice are cute? And I believe in the chapters 1 and 2 demo, that was a red cross on the hat instead. Changed because you're pretty sure you can't do that. At least in paid releases, I don't know the exact rules of it. Oh, back again? You come a lot for someone who isn't sick. The beads of the toy march on. Chris, your mom was bragging about your piano playing. I almost thought you were serious for a sec. Just that pissed off look. It's a diagram showing a bunch of lines in a circle. Crack theory with not much evidence, but this reminds me of a certain other game where something is hidden. like, imagine there is a door here, but you can't go through it because Chris won't acknowledge that it's there. And you know, this could just be a throwaway joke. Could also be because, like, there isn't a diagram to describe there. Also, it sort of reminds me of the Chapter 4 Egg Room, where there's a room in between two other doors in, like, a hospital color palette, so it would be interesting if, like, this is, like, a therapy room where Chris went when they were younger, that they aren't acknowledging. Chris, that service was pretty long, wasn't it? You want to talk about something? That's right. Festival tomorrow. Told Noelle I'd go support her. Just gotta save up my strength, then I'll be busting out of here, baby. Want to talk? Susemeister, nice seeing you at church today. Thanks. You feeling any better? I'll get there, just church was a lot. Susie? What? You going to the festival tomorrow? Me? Yeah, I guess, if I have to. Noelle, she's not going with anyone. Her? Wow, what the heck? No way. Never expect that from her. Whoa, total left field. I mean, she's like top shelf. People might get psyched out. Top shelf. Yeah, anyway, man, sucks to be her. It'll be fine, sweetheart. Patient name, Rudolph Rudy Holiday. It's the angel doll Noelle and Des made at church. Hey, Chris, why are you checking the sink? That's what I'm asking, sweetheart. Yeah, Rudy's had death flags since Chapter 1. Like, I remember Chapter 2, like, theories and prediction bingo boards predicting his death. Like, that's just been a constant for every chapter. Like, is Rudy gonna make it through this one? Bit morbid, but at least, like, it's not like what some people do and bet on the death of real people. Your dad brought another bouquet again. Come on, man, you know you can't afford that. I mean, like, he already literally did die in Undertale. Like, I think that's from the alarm clock dialogue. Also, did he have the interaction where, like, he coughs every time you talk to him? Where I remember him coughing in earlier chapters, but I don't think it was that bad. It's a regular sink. It's a clone of the other sink. Perhaps there was originally one tall sink that was cut in half to create both of them. I feel like this was used in a game theory video. You looked inside the cupboard. A very small obligatory piano was hiding inside. It's a classic 1 to 10 pain scale, using Ice E as a model. At 0 pain, he's happy. At 10 pain, he's happy and sweating. No cops, no speed limit. I can go as slow as I want. I'm trying to direct traffic without Undyne, but... Officer Undyne? Sorry, no one has seen her since last night. She wasn't at any of her usual places either. It seems strange to worry, given that she's usually invincible. This job just isn't the same without her smile. The shelter? Right, Undyne had been in charge of something about that. An important code or something. It was the only thing that ever made her nervous. I never saw it, though. I don't think it's even in the station. Yesterday's police tape. The police station is closed. Please don't do any big crimes right now. Alright. So, all this done, all this done, all this done. Listed. I'll save the diner for the last interaction on this street, I guess. Ice-E's Pizza is closed for new signage. Ice Ease Pizza, you are #1 spot for a piping hot piece of pizza. Temporarily pizza stand. Sign is closed for repairs. Store. Here at Icy's Pizza, you are family is going to love it. You are family is going. Little buddy, my date's about to start, and it is in the bag. $10 flowers, heart-shaped pizza, and my secret weapon, the old duct tape suit I made for prom. Little buddy, it's a first date, you say. I'm overdoing it, you say. But Pizzarina, I want to show her I'm serious, that I love her, and she may be a little late to our date, but, I mean, look at these memes, a frog riding a bicycle. If she's breaking out the vintage like this, she's got to be making out with me in her mind, little buddy. Whoops, another new text. Sorry, little buddy, talk later. Can't wait to see the more results of this in Chapter 5. Did we get a new sprite of him like, pointing somewhere while looking feverishly around in one of the newsletters? So, can we go into the store? Sorry, kid, check the sign. We looked at the sign. Yeah, but did you check it? Open. Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open. Oh man, thanks for checking that. That's wrong. Then change your stupid sign. Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up. I don't see you're changing your sign. Got it. Come back in a bit. So can we go in yet? What does the sign say? It says Clopen? How's that mean? Beats me. I just work here. Let's change it again. Alright, you're the boss. I don't see you're changing your sign. Got it. Come back in a bit. Clopen. The heck does that sign mean? Seems to indicate some kind of sands. So does it say the door's open or closed? Guess it just means there's a skeleton in front of the door. But the door's locked, right? It's closed? Locked? Nah, it's been unlocked this whole time. So it is open. Nah, no one's in there, but it's not closed. It's in an in-between state, like Clopen. Kinda makes you wish we had a sign for that. Chris, we're done with this guy. You hear nary a bone, nor rattle, nor trousle, nor xylophone tickle. Hey, human, doesn't monsters scare you, like if that girl bited you? Nah, Chris got nothing to worry about. I only like to eat little rabbits. Mom! The door knocking guy? No, this is his wife. Please take a break from knocking today, thanks. All the great Chapter 4 Susie sprites. Wait, I can get her to come a little bit closer. Like the freeze frame with her eyes getting wider before she shifts into that. That's great. Can I get her to... No. Chris, you know that daily saucer of milk I put out? I have regrets. What do I do with my leftover milk? Just look at it? OMG, Chrissy, do you want some of my free milk? That's my free milk, you furry freak. Don't be shy, it's my milk and I love sharing. I'll bury you, you goddamn milk pirate. Don't drag me into this, I'm just looking at milk. You're dragging me into it, stop. I remember playing this on release. Line was a bit different. Pretty sure I did everything else. Yeah. Here after church, hun? That's nostalgic. Let me guess, the usual special? It'll be $5. Alright then, hun. You two sit wherever you like. The diner, huh? This is another one of these screenshots that doesn't feel entirely real because I'm pretty sure it was teased a lot. Or maybe it was just teased once and there was one other scene from the diner. I haven't eaten here since your mom took me. I remember plowing into my food with a runny nose. Probably became every janitor's enemy after that. But it's funny. Even though I was only making a mess, her face looked so happy. Just sitting there, smiling, watching me. Kinda like you're doing now. Jeez. Chris, anyone tell you your family is goddamn weird? I remember theorizing in this line that this would happen at, like, after chapter 3 because of, like, Susie-torial interactions. Like, no, we already got the Susie-torial interactions. Here you go. And here's a little something extra for your friend. Huh? If you need anything else, just holler. Actually, I really like the sprite work for this diner. Like, what, we got some pictures or documents on the wall. It's like the window to the kitchen, soft drink machine. That looks like a menu, and then a door to the kitchen. With the lights, I think those are like napkin dispensers, salt and pepper shakers. Yeah, I actually really like this. Alright, Chris, don't hold anything back. I guess I never just got to take this area in. Phew. Want the last bite of my sundae? Too slow! So I guess we should get going, huh? Excuse me. What are you doing? Breathing on the window? Is that me? Heh, not bad, you know. Here, let me draw something. It's you. What do you think? What can I say? I'm an artist. You even got your ear in there. One of them, whatever. Look, I made you talk. Susie rules. What are you... I wouldn't say that. When the rain fell down and washed everything away. Huh? Writing something? Chris, I can never tell when you're messing around. Well, let's get out of here. Mind cleaning up your plate a bit first, hon? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go. That seems actually, like, amazing because... Wait, what? All the dialogue prompts are vague enough that Chris is responsible for all the actions there. That's like a genuine Susie and Chris moment. Ah, Chrissy, are you here to buy me a free lunch? Like that cat girl? Good gators, she's obsessed with me. This morning we accidentally ordered the same special. We had to like share and talk and laugh. And then she had the nerve to like pay for it? No way. Like, I want your hairy charity, so I'm just waiting, you know, in case she comes by so I can pay her. By the way, is my makeup okay? I mean, I need to look better than her, obviously. God, so obsessed with me. I don't really think about the, like, changed character dynamics from Undertale that much, like, since Chapter 1. In fact, sometimes I kind of forget Undertale exists when I'm thinking about the Deltarune characters. Like, oh yeah, that Asgore, the guy who's probably going to be important in Chapter 5. Wasn't that guy like King or something of the Underground? What game was that again? I mean, think of like the good of society, right? Like, he was always ogling girls like me and stuff. Now it can be a good little boy and ogle a JPEG. See, everyone wins, especially us, because it's really funny. Oh, well, I guess it won't hurt to... Oh, if it makes them happy, too. bet Azzy would have. There's a fly in my suit. Our guy took a fistful of butterflies from his pouch, put them in my bowl. It was nice of him, but I didn't ask. Are they talking about the purple guy? Notice anything different about me? No, I think about it. I've never noticed anything about you either. I think there's some, like, Easter egg / in-joke about this guy's hat getting 1 pixel taller, like, every chapter. Grease me up, Chief! Working here all day just makes me hungry for diner food. A good thing the new guy's letting me take a break. Come to think of it, did we hire a new guy? Garkon, some mineral water, please, and fill the water. Garkon. Okay, I am looking at these, like, collision boxes. What are these for exactly? How was that? You want seconds? Well, the customer's always right. But I'm sure your mother would be mad if you ate so much without her. Yep. Done everything here, haven't I? Surely. Hey, don't mind me just fixing up this grill. Want a hot dog? Heck yeah! Oh wait, isn't that a cattail? It's low-calorie stuff, so you won't feel guilty. It's an edible. We call that 0 calories, miss. It's a locked cat flap. Upon further inspection, it seems it requires 3 codes. This information is useless. It's an upgraded grill. Now, in addition to cat food, it can also smell like dog food. There's some kind of scratching noise coming from inside. You hear a hissing sound. Investigate further. Peering into the dark, it appears that the yellow circles in the windows were just fresh donuts, and the hissing was the fryer. I like how this has, like, scales on its roof. That's a cool detail. Right, so I think I will return, or give Tenna to Metaton here. Whatever am I to do? This boredom, this ennui. Oh my, is that you again, darling? My only fan? What? You want to give me your TV? I don't understand. Is there some kind of catch? It's scuffed, old, and the colors are kind of messed up. But it's, really good. It's a really good TV. I see. Could you bring it on by? Yeah, of course. Wait a sec. Oh my, it's a handsome little thing, isn't it? What's the brand? I don't know, but his name's Tenna. Your TV has a name? No, I mean, yeah, but just like a nickname. Like Antenna? How cute, I'll take it. Really? Hell yeah, Chris, we found him a home. Oh my, you two really love this TV, don't you? Well, don't worry. I have the strange feeling Mr. Tenna and I are going to get along famously. Cool, well, I'm putting it in your house now. Tenna, you cad, what is this salacious music video? Oh my, I think something just awakened within me. Just remembering the old Chapter 2 predictions about Tenna just being the most evil person to ever exist. I'm like, wow. This is why I'm saying always but on morally neutral image friend. The Hasgore guy. It's a shame he lost everything after he, I have to sell flowers to make ends meet. What? He's your father? Sorry. Well, I hope for your sake he quits being so obsessed with that stuff. Closed. Oh, well, yes. Alright, Chris, you handle the driving, I'll be the turret. I'll be standing back throwing dirt and stuff. Back door's blocked. You can only see through the basement window. A corkboard is covered with tons of papers and documents all over the floor. Interesting. Again, it would be really cool if the corkboard became something in the Dark World. French fry, ooh, on the freaking ground. I'm gonna eat it. No, it's old and brown. Don't make me repeat myself. Looks like your weird friend is busy today. Let's go already. Alright, and then just tutorial house stuff before Noel segment. Think your mom mind if we street race in our van? Oh, well, maybe your tires need some air first. Okay, so now that I think about it, is there, like, lore importance to Asgore's truck? I know it sounds like sort of like a stupid question, but the only two cars we're allowed to see in Hometown are Toriel's car and Asgore's truck. And is the reason we see Toriel's car specifically because Toriel uses it to drive Chris to school? Because if that were the case, then one could assume that perhaps Asgore's truck will also serve importance in a future scene. And therefore, it being here, the only reason it is here is because it will be important later. You can feel pressure gradient from the absence of entertainment. There you two are. I hope you've been... Where are your church clothes? We just kinda... Chris, Susie's the guest. Make an excuse for her. That's not helping, dumbass. Chris, do not be a bad influence on Susie. It's a landline phone, but you already have a cell phone. The phone is ringing, but you can't get it. You're already on the phone, after all. By the way, I'm leaving for choir practice in a little while. If you need anything, just come by the church, okay, honey? The trash can. Well-watered flowers are blooming inside. Okay, see, one of the main arguments I've heard for Carol Night, which it doesn't really fully make sense to me, is like, the main counter-argument against it is the lack of opportunity. But one of the arguments I've heard against this argument, or against this counter-argument, getting into the double negative territory, I guess, is, but aren't you supposed to come by Toriel's house first? And, I mean, this doesn't really make sense to me, because you still have the opportunity not to, but this just gives you even more opportunity to go to the church before going to Toriel's house. Also, Carol's, leading Noel it seems like it's implied that she's gonna have a stern talking to with Noel in the kitchen later, so it'd be kind of weird if she just, got everyone out of the house. Or maybe she already did, because then she, does the "you are welcome here anytime" Chris thing? Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters and gingerbread humans. There's some cinnamony batter caked on the stovetop. Somehow there's already white fur stuck in the drain. I've gotten a lot of this dialogue, right? Stop hugging the fridge, freezer freak. It's a cupboard holding pizza-themed deodorant. The apple-smelling kid and their pizza-stanked brother. Yeah, reminds me of when I flushed out a bath bomb and... Huh? Chris, you did that too? I love this Susie face spread in particular. What, you did it at home? Dumbass, do that at school! The apple-scented shampoo seems to be lighter than normal. Hey, still no hard evidence I drank that. Can't wait for chapter 5 when Apple Girlington appears and says, Susie, you ate Johnny Apple, my father, in Deltarune chapter... Was it 2, or was it 3, or was it 4? I mean, I guess 3 wouldn't really leave much opportunity, so probably... Or wait, no, she, like, what? Washes her hands in the bathroom? Or does she wash her hands in the kitchen sink? Why am I thinking this hard about this in particular? There's no time to read random unimportant text. It's cactus? Yep, I do believe I've... Yep. Yeah, I've done most of this. Actually, wait, would there be different dialogue for cleaning up the bloodstain after church, since it's not like you're gonna be late? Yeah, I think I've done everything I want to do here. So, Noelle's house segment time. Chris, do not be a bad influence on Susie. No. Alright. Alright, we made it. Now, where the hell's Noelle? Damn, I'm getting bored. Chris, got any snacks? That works, I guess. Susie, Chris, hi! Sorry I'm late, I just had to... Yeah? Is that a rose? Oh, yeah, sorry. It's because you'd be late for now. Yeah. But you also have the opportunity to, go eat at the diner and then have a tea party between this scene and actually entering her house? Oh, shoot, did you want some? I can pick up the stem if you... No, it's fine, this way... What? I like the leaf particle effects when the gate opens up. Okay, whatever. Here's my house. Sorry, it's not much, but... Noelle, you're so rich that the pixel quality goes up here. How is that possible, Noelle? The hell? It's huge. I'm already getting lost just standing here. Oh, really? Then here, I'll show you around. I'll join your study group. Yeah, I don't think there are any interactions here. And I like the sprite work here. Welcome to my ho-ho home. Chris, let's start searching. Okay. Let's meet at the couch when you're done searching. Okay, the face sprite she's using in the bottom corner, I feel like I mainly see that on the weird route, and like when you're making Noelle nervous through your actions. That's a weird choice of sprite to use there. Ah, what the heck is this? My mom collects them. Okay, how the hell do you turn it off? Just hold down the button. Though, for some weird reason, turning it off takes power, so it takes forever on the low battery ones. This motif right here, this is like a Toby Fox Christmas motif, basically. Like, it's in D.OGG and Raise Up Your Bat, and then it's also in Mary CD from Omori. The house's back door. No need to leave. Or maybe it's not a motif and just similarities. There wouldn't be so many Santas with dead batteries if Chris hadn't glued the cases shut trying to starve them. Why is there so much bottled water in here? It's just convenient, you know? Wait until she learns about the free water from the sink. I usually bring an icy bottle with me to school, too. I could have swore I saw you using the bubbler after me before. The New England evidence grows stronger. I'm pretty sure that... I mean, actually, I've gone to New England areas before, and I think that's like the only place I've heard bubbler being used. But yeah, must have been extra thirsty that day. You see, this is actually a double entendre because Noelle likes Susie. An empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. Chris, do you need to check all of these? I mean, gotta admit, this room is kinda sus. Especially that vent. Nice reference, Susie. Huh? Reference? I'll stop talking now. Noelle said ha-ha instead of fa-ha. Surely this means that she's the imposter. It's a thermostat. The only option is cold. The heck is this? It's a holiday treat catcher, you know. Anyone want to tell me it's normal to have one? Anybody? The fridge is packed with festive foods, and a jar of pickles. The sink is sparkling clean. Anyone gonna say anything about the giant sword? Oh, it's just my mom's katana. Normal knives aren't enough for Dad's fruitcake. In the cupboard are cutters for gingerbread monsters. No interactions here. Why 6 chairs specifically? Oh, you play piano? No, we just kind of have one. It's a highly climbable looking tree. So because of the lack of depth perception, I guess it blocks my path? It's funny just how Christmas themed their house is, because again, it's like Halloween. Like, as if the Santa figures weren't enough, they got like bows, or ribbons, or mistletoe looking things, and again, a Christmas tree. They just have a giant Christmas tree in their house year-round, I guess. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, like, actually not cut down, but just grown here. These are the roots spoken of in Roots. So, the snack tray. I know, why did you slice the cheese into hearts? I don't remember if you eat the wooden stick things. It's Noelle's homework desk. You took a pencil out of habit. It's Noelle's homework. Oh, nothing about the tree? A great hiding place, although it smells like detergent and deer. Are these little, wings in here? Oh, those I've had since I was a little kid. They're from when I was the angel in the holiday pageant. But I liked them so much, I just kept wearing them. Again, most obvious parallel with Chris, like... Again, like, only piece of evidence that I rated 10 out of 10 in my Angel Theory video. Because, like, what the fuck? Why would they be that similar? You didn't even have to include the detail of her wearing the angel wings just frequently as a kid. It's a couch for watching the TV. It's Noelle's bed. Under it is a metal CD with a photo of Noelle in dark makeup. What the hell's this? Caddy wanted a custom cover for a mix CD, so... It's cool, you should, do this look more. If you can get my mom to let me go grimdark. She's not looking, Chris. Let's hack her computer for clues. Alright, Chris, click quietly. We are ninjas right now. Okay, favorites. Paranormal, crime, paranatural. Oh, hell, a freaking skateboard game. Hell yeah, woo! What are you two doing? Shit, nothing. Upgrading your computer. You sent a browser homepage to the skateboard game. Remember, class, if the character says a censored swear that begins with a $, I will read it as shit, because $sign looks like S. State-of-the-art high-definition TV with old game consoles under it. Why do you have a flat screen in here? Oh, yeah, Birdly keeps saying I should get a CRT. Cat petters? The hell do you have this? Excuse me, it's great. It's like a pet raising game, but there's this awesome bug that lets you get glitchy pets. I have a save file with like 7 headless cats. Whoa, wait, can we see, after our project? Drinking some drink here. It's a Christmas cactus. You remember it's called Christmas. This cactus Birdly calls it Soon Soon. It's a cactus that apparently got poorly renamed at some point. A clothes wardrobe. A pair of small angel wings are inside, worn out and tattered. Yeah, I remember they... What? Like that's some Spamton dialogue in the Spamton sweepstakes? Something about referring to Noelle as the angel with tattered wings? Hey, what's in here? Looks, suspicious. Sorry, guests aren't allowed in here. Cool. Sounds, suspicious. What's up with the ninja shurikens? Those are snowflakes, Susie. We made them from paper in Toriel's class a long time ago. Why are they metal? Oh, my mom had them bronzed. I wonder what that could be a reference to. Oh, that one's going fast. My mom just collects heart pillows for some reason. When Chris was little, they'd take one of these, then pretend to rip out their heart and chase me. My mom just lives red heart-shaped heart. I mean, look, I might think Carol's a red herring for the night, but come on, she's gonna be important in some way. Yep, it's locked alright. Noelle, you give it a shot. Okay. Why are we trying to open my parents' room? You and Susie continue to try to open the locked door in front of Noelle. Let Carol have a hobby? Oh, sorry, I guess she can be interested in Valentine's and Christmas if she really wants to. It's a tree that would potentially fall down if you climbed it. This is staring super intense. This room's gotta be it. Sorry, Noelle, but we gotta go in here. To the bathroom? Damn it, Chris. Did I already interact with the treat catcher? This one was my dad's idea. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Also, so are these doors? Or are they just like tables here? Start the study session? Okay, should we, get started? Oh, yeah, sure. So what are your projects about? Bookshelf? Yeah, that's also a possibility. Sorry, phone call. I'll be just a sec. Hi, Birdly, what's up? Sure, of course I'm alone. Sure, I bet I do look quite servine this fine evening. It's about the notes. I already highlighted them for you, so... What? You want me to go on a date to the festival with you? Oh, I mean, sure. I'd be glad to be your player, too. First time I've used that small font in a while, right? She's not going to the festival with you, dumbass! Is Susie? Look, you don't really want to go with him, right? Some people aren't gonna get it till you scream no. Did you forget that or something? Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be afraid to tell Birdly how I really feel. Next time I should be honest. Next time I should shake his neck and scream at him. Well, where'd you throw my phone anyway? Chris, I'll keep her busy. You look for clues. It's a squishy sounding assortment of snacks. It's Noelle's phone. You can still hear a voice on the other end. Answer it. You can still hear Birdly distantly talking to himself. Oh, sweet rotisserie Santa, the nightmare is become real. Susie hurting Noelle just to stop me from going with her. She's gone yandere for me. Oh, heavens to yikes, where's my Dragon Blazer's barf bag? But now that I think about it, she must be very lonely. A poor girl with no one to show her exclusive tips and tricks. Hello, are you still there? Listen, it disgusts me to say this, but as an act of charity, I will let you be the breeze under my wings. You, me, festival. Chris, the phone, Chris, I have to say, I am flattered. But if you want my hand, you'll have to fight for it. On the day of the festival, you, Noelle, Susie, The lover who impresses me the most will be my date. Chris, may the best suitor epic win. Good luck. I don't think we'll have much competition there. Chris, it might take a while to find my phone, so you don't have to wait around here. You know, you could go in a different room. Don't worry, Noelle's not finding her phone for a while. You make like a dog and find some clues. Go. A dog, you say? New stovetop, ancient katana. Sink is sparkling clean. It's Noelle's computer. The cycling wallpaper is Noel and Des the Pageant's kids. Des holding a cracked baseball bat. Oh, where have we seen a cracked baseball bat before? It's Noelle's computer. The cycling wallpaper is some green dog puppet thing. Noel and Des the Pageant's kids. Noel's family edited to be elves. Some green dog puppet thing. Motion blurred photo view as a kid. Noah's family in the snow. Noah's family looking festive. Excuse me. Is that all? Not seen anymore. Oh, no. A picture of a far-off snowy city. Alright, that's probably all. I'm not entirely sure. Alright. It's a computer. The monitor is unplugged. It's a shelf. In the front are all the holiday-themed games and movies. And out the back are all the scary games you never got to play. It's Des's bed. Underneath are army rations, guitar picks, paintball gear, ice skates, and a badly traced drawing of a dragon. It's an oversized walk-in closet. It's covered in band posters and some handmade posters, for shows that may or may not have ever happened. It's a CD player. Underneath are tons of punk rock CDs and one still-sealed ska CD. It's a box of odds and ends. Dig through. He dug through the box and found a couple of burnt lighters, rusted multi-tool knives, expired rations, walkie-talkies, loose binoculars, a pair of shoes fit for hooves, violent comic books, paintballs, a cracked hockey mask, frayed yarn and buttons, your brother's retainer, and old mint cans with unique leaves inside of them. There's a lot. A violin, a flute, a microphone. They all look very expensive and very dented. Okay, my crack theory, well, not completely crack, I guess, for who Mike is. I think, like, everything in the game, like, in the whole Mike segment implies that Mike is supposed to be the big photorealistic microphone that you see at the end of the whole fake Mike section. Like, it is literally a real mic. So what I'm thinking is, Mike is actually Des's microphone, and Mike, the real Mike, hasn't been in TV world for so long since Des went missing and stopped bringing her microphone over to Chris's house. They all look very expensive and very dented. Rollerblades, wiffle bat, looking at these things makes your head hurt. Again, reminds me of a certain piece of narration. It's an excessively large walk-in closet. Yeah, I wonder if it's got like little ladders and Santas and gameplay features inside. That'd be crazy. I wonder if I have the opportunity to get hit inside. It's just his bed. For some reason the head isn't facing towards the wall. It's a red guitar. There's a code taped to the inside. It says shelter. You lean down to look inside the guitar. You begin to read the numbers in the passcode. 1, 2... Wow, it could be any number in that last digit. I did hear a very interesting theory recently that the reason that Chris doesn't stop us until we've already read that much is because they're only being filled in on some of the information in the plan, and they didn't actually know the code was in the guitar before that moment. which I think could make sense. That being said, for this next part, they are kind of just throwing. I mean, I don't think they're fully committed to all this right now, because, like, they throw us in the one gift box without a lid, and then when they throw us back in, they close the vent and then slam the door so hard that the vent immediately opens up again. Alright, so I think there is a section where Chris hits the soul if you want to do optional content. I don't think that damages me, but even if it does, it is unavoidable if I want to do the optional content, so that's fine. And then this part of the event, which, again, I love how the Weird Route uses the text box to either transport you here or transport you into Noelle's room. Like some genius meta elements right there. Yep. Can't get through the grate here. I do like this whole segment. Oh yeah, there's the Asgore stuff in here as well. Dark Fountain next. Susie must not get guitar. Need soul. Without soul, Chris will. Susie, guitar, code, stop. Police, sacrifice, next week. Church, tonight. Chris, Dark World, no soul. Can't. Various ellipses. 6 of them, actually. Chris. Hey, Chris. Hey. Well, actually, I guess, yeah, if you get close to them like that, they don't hit you with the hot chocolate or chocolate. What's the term? Chocolate syrup? That's it, right? So that entire scene. So as for the color is, I lean more towards Carol, because I think the I'll be right there right before Carol shows up when she was supposed to be at work for like several more hours. It's so obviously blatant that I can't ignore it, and it almost feels like a plot hole. That being said, I'm also... Oh yeah, they have milk in the cup before they pour the chocolate syrup in. It's not like they're drinking raw chocolate syrup. Like, it almost feels like it would be a plot hole if Carol just happened to show up inexplicably after Chris was calling someone else. Yeah, I do also like the multiple people roaring group chat theory, to some extent. The knight is associated with red, like it has red damage numbers and red slashes sometimes. Nice, some background music. So, the red text could be the knight where the white text is Carol. The counter evidence to that is I think the red text is only used when talking about the guitar, so it could just be to get your attention. But also later, a bit later, they use, like in the closet scene with Susie and Noelle talking outside, they're using yellow text, but it's not like entire, like, text boxes are yellow there. So, I mean, like, maybe the red text is the knight, and the knight's just very focused on stopping Susie from getting the guitar. Yeah, I think there's I think that what I lean more towards is Carol probably has to be a part of this call thing, but there could be other people there as well. Okay, so that's a piano sketch version of Query, I think, right? One of the unused Chapter 3 tracks, which was also teased preemptively, like in that Lancer quiz social media post. Although what's funny about that is I'm pretty sure Query has a tenor motif in it, which means that they kind of teased the tenor motif early. And this is specifically supposed to be the Acid Tunnel of Love theme, I think. Not just generic Lancer waltz. The whole reason Acid Tunnel of Love is the Lancer's theme in the first place is because you fight Rule's card at the end of that segment, right? It's probably why, because it's also more of, like, the card theme in general. Like, it plays in Card Castle, King's theme, Rules' theme. Also, when I was playing this for the first time, my dumbass was, like, so inattentive, I guess. Maybe not inattentive, maybe I was just missing out on the obvious stuff, but I did not realize that the thing that is Chris's phone was Chris's phone. What do you play next? Rules? Yeah, you play the Rules song. So I genuinely thought that Chris was just, like, whispering this to themselves until a bit later when I was, oh, no, that's not it. Okay, waiting for this gives me a good opportunity to talk about more lore stuff. Yeah, Carol having two katanas is interesting, because either the second one is a black katana or it's just in a hilt. Like, I don't exactly see why she'd need to have two. Maybe it's just, like, one's characterization for her to have swords and the other's, like, I don't know, maybe it's made of black shard, black knife-like material. Because this one looks like a normal katana. And this is like the Hip Shop Green Room motif, but specifically the one used in TV World, I think. Although it being called Waiting Room is interesting, because, like, does that really have much to do with Hip Shop Green Room? Like, maybe sort of Green Room, but I'm not fully sold. Like, it could be. Almost sounds like it could end up being a chapter, like, 5, 6, or 7 flashback song. Again, that's just a conceptual idea I have, but learning more about Chris's past in later chapters with, some of these songs playing would... I think this would fit the mood. Anyway, so my strategy for the Chris closet segment. Yeah, if I lose, it's gonna take a while to run it back, unfortunately. So my best idea is, there's like this whole mechanic where whenever Noelle or Susie say something in yellow text, it stuns Chris for a moment because they're eavesdropping. So I think what I want to do is wait for the yellow text. This is the Shop 3 one, right? I think it is. Like one of the Chapter 5 songs. It's funny that both this and the Bibliox acts give us insight into future Deltarune songs. So my strategy is wait until the yellow text stuns Chris for a bit. Then I want to touch one of the Santas and move the box out of the way so I get access to the other Santa. And then I think the next time Chris is stunned, as long as the box is not covering the path to the second Santa and the path to the guitar, I want to touch the first Santa, touch the second Santa, and then, like, make a beeline directly towards the guitar. And I'll see if that works. Anyways, this one kind of reminds me of Showtime from Homestuck, not It's Showtime from Undertale. It actually is the version of Showtime. I'm pretty sure Showtime's in that Penumbra piano sketch. I can't remember for certain if that is actually Showtime or if it's just something that sounds similar, but I think that, like, comparing this to that version of Showtime specifically is an even better comparison than comparing this to normal Showtime. Like, I think the only hope for people who want Penumbra Phantasm to still be in Deltarune is to have it obviously contain no Homestuck motifs, because it is at its core a Homestuck song. Anyways, yeah, this one, I mean, they play this later. I think it's less worthwhile to say, I think Penumbra Phantasm will be the final boss theme, and more worthwhile to say, I think the final boss theme might have the Holy in it, and the Holy might intentionally sound similar to the Toby, one of the motifs Toby made that's in Penumbra Phantasm. Is that the last one? This whole thing takes like 8 minutes, I think. Dum-de-dum. Phew, cleaning up sure works up an appetite. I wonder if the kitchen has any treats for me. No, not now. I can't afford to take a break. Now, more than ever, I need to concentrate. To settle this once and for all. I've got to go look again. I suppose it's important to get Asgore voice practice in now if he ends up being important in Chapter 5, which, like, I hope. We're almost there, aren't we, old friend? This time for sure, Toriel will finally see. See what really happened. That I just wanted to protect everyone. And this time she'll have to believe me. They all will. then we'll all be a happy family again, won't we? It sure is beautiful, isn't it? This black shard. I'm still split between whether like Asgore has a black shard or if he's just referring to the katana there. You see, the reason there are actually two katanas there is because one's Carol and one's Rudy, because they're both the knight. In fact, Noelle's the knight too. Everyone in the Holiday family decided to be the knight without telling Des. Anyways, isn't this supposed to be Mew's smile? So, looks like it's just the two of us. Damn, kinda awkward without Chris here. Why do I wish Chris was here? Do I gotta... Oh, no, there's more. Maybe I could bring up the Dark World? Just say it was a dream I had? Nah, that'd be weird, right? I wonder if I could bring up the dream I had. Well, no, she'll think you're a weirdo. But... at this point, should I just be looking at the text dump to see how much dialogue they have left before I interact with the... is it a boombox? Is that what they're called? Or am I thinking of something else? Alright. I'm gonna slowly inch towards it if they don't say anything else. Do you hear something from the basement? Maybe faster? Yeah, I might do it for, damn, hope it's not the severed hand. Why is that a Blood Crushers 2 reference? Isn't there something with, like, a motif with... Hold on, I'm gonna let this dialogue play. Isn't there, like, something consistent with Susie usually only having done the sequels of stuff? Like, I think it might just be Dragon Blazers 2 and Blood Crushers 2. Like, what's supposed to happen in the first Blood Crushers? Do they bring that one up? Anyways, severed hand parallels. Jesus, yeah, that was so freaky. No, I never, like, saw the original. Only two. Okay, yeah, they bring it up. Gosh, really? I have the box set. Do you want to watch? Dude, that would be awesome. Yeah, gosh, I used to watch it, like, religiously. It'd be nice to have someone to watch it with again. What about, Caddy? Doesn't she like scary stuff? Well, she just takes it a little serious. Like, analyzes all the magic and stuff. It's a little... that's wicked annoying. No, but yes. Oh, you want to know what else this reminds me of? So there's this guy that gets really mad about games. And he made this goofy horror series. Is he a nerd? And angry? About this bucket with Icy's face that tries to kill him? Have you seen that? No. Oh yeah, there's also constant ties between, like, Icy and horror. Oh, Oh, well, I think maybe it's okay if you haven't. Dude, let's watch that too. Really? I've saved it on my phone here. Hell yeah. Okay, so the fa-has are involuntary because she just says them out of nowhere. The ha-has are like when she's actually trying to laugh. This is what I've gleaned from this. Maybe okay, no, it's not that consistent, is it? It's nice just being quiet next to her. So one of these scenes gonna have something like, okay, so it makes it sound like they're done with their dialogue. But then, like, if you wait another 3 minutes, Noelle actually says, oh yeah, I just remembered, my sister December holiday is the Roaring Night. This reminds me of the time I was playing D&D with my sister and Chris and Azzy. No, Dessa's character was so cool, it was called, like, the Night or something. Alright, slowly pushing the box aside. Oh, is this present just holding the thing shut? Dude, the lights. Did, like, the power go out? Ah, Chris. We know it's you doing one of your stupid pranks. Let's go fix the breaker. Oops, the tree. Sorry, Dad didn't clean the basement this year. Anyways, the breaker's down here somewhere. Alright, gonna talk more. You know what really made me afraid of basements? Like the underground levels from Dragon Blazers. The music just repeats over and over again. Oh yeah, that was weird. You played it? Yeah, only 2 as a kid. Got it from the Lost and Found. Even though it wasn't mine. Is that like a normal thing for Susie? Like, say things that she thinks is like Lost and Found instead of Lost and Found, or shouldn't of instead of shouldn't have? Can't think of any examples past those 2 times, but there might be more. There's like this evil route my parents didn't know about. Like, hey Chris, maybe things took an evil route right now. I always played in secret so they wouldn't take it away. Dude, I think I did that by accident. You did the evil route by accident? Yeah, I didn't know you could be nice, so I was just killing everything and getting, like, pissed. The hell's everyone mad? Pretty sure I'd do it the good way now, though. Maybe. Gosh, I'd love to see you play it for real. Well, if you got another copy. Just leave in the Lost and Found, I guess. Ha, maybe I will. Okay, what's weird is, like, in Chapter 2, they imply that... So, what the hell's the breaker? Oh, that, right. I'm looking for that. You've both had your flashlights in the same spot for the last few minutes, haven't you? Like, when Noelle entered the Dark World and, like, the Virokun and Chris explain combat to her, she makes it sound like... Dude, what if it wasn't Chris? She makes it sound like the sparing mechanic isn't something in Dragon Blazers. Like, oh, it's Dragon Blazers, but if we're nice to you, we can win through mercy. So, is killing stuff more like dialogue tree choices then? Somebody reached out and grabbed your hand. Yeah, talking about the severed hand, I'm guessing. Not looking at the dialogue for a bit. Oh, You just die? I think if it touched me, I'd just be dead. Like, before it even attacked? No, I think I would just, die of shock. Seems easier. Well, guess I would, have to protect you. What you do, Susie? Thumb wrestler. Nintendo Sports Resort. Anything else? What were the lyrics to that song parody? Cut my Switch into pizzas. Pizza Nintendo Sports Resort. If we keep taking so long, the severed hand's gonna touch us first. Do I count as Chris's severed hand if I'm, like, part of Chris and severed from them? That'd be interesting if, like, the Chris loses their hand theory was metaphorical this whole time, or something like that. Alright. Got anything else to say? You gonna tell me about how every single member of your family has a Roaring Knight Alter OC? Hand-shaped soul. Are we ever hand-shaped? Friend is hand-shaped. I'm like a pixel away from Susie's foot right now. Okay, apparently, like, that wasn't a pixel because I'm a pixel away. Okay, either we're overlapping or right next to each other. Alright, when you use like 10 seconds to say something, I'm gonna press the left button. Okay. Okay, well now I'm overlapping, come on. Gonna do it again. Okay, I think this one's gonna do it, right? No? Surely the next one, maybe? No, actually, I can get quite close here, can't I? But this one? No? Okay. Oh my gosh, this just brushed against my leg. The hell is that? It's an angel doll. It was goddamn moving. Okay, they've got dialogue for this too, right? Dude, it totally moved, though. Let's just wait and see if it moves. It's gonna move. Yeah. Anything else? Okay. I'm guessing, like, any movement from me will make them react. So again, 10 seconds, I guess. Alright. Y'all are not paying attention. No, they're using the power of cutscene magic to trap me. I can't move. Okay, ready to kill. I got a cane. You're gonna beat it to death with a cookie pan? No, I'm just going to... Dude, you got guts. There's probably just, like, a mouse underneath it, right? Player mouse theory. It's nothing to be afraid of. Damn. Dude, wait a sec. Huh? Something else followed us from the basement. Huh? What? The severed hand! Susie, you meanie. I got ya. Okay, what do we do? Throw it out? Well, let's think about it first. If it's a mouse, it could be cute as a pet. Alright, and if it's a severed hand, I'll keep it as my pet. Oh wait, let me raise it too. Sure, we'll raise it together. It's funny, I was so nervous earlier. I've never actually hung out with you, you know? So far, it just kind of feels like... I don't even know why I was nervous. It just feels like I already know you. Yeah, I feel the same. It's pretty cool, I guess. It's just strange. It feels like you're the same as in my dream. What was your dream about me like? Huh? Oh, I mean, I think I have to go find my old hamster cage. Hey, wait, I want to hear about your dream. Don't move a goddamn inch. So is Noah's old hamster cage by any chance the cage in Castletown? Actually, wait, by that logic, would Queen's hamster bottle perhaps be from like an online pet simulator game? I feel like that logic is sound, right? Anyways, I was thinking of like a slight revision to my whole angel theory, because, well, like this is obviously the best player angel evidence, in my opinion. And I was thinking, like, because it's a mandatory scene, at least on the normal route, what if, like, at the end of the game, you become the angel after usurping, like, the big bad darkness angel thing that's, like, controlling the night in its chest or whatever. But then, like, you also become the angel by possessing Noelle in the weird route or something like that. Like, I just think that having this scene not pay off in a normal route might be a bit confusing. But also, like, the constant ties to darkness in the angel. Like, I can't... Like, it seems a bit convoluted if, like, those pay off. But also, like, the player, which is very light-coded, is also the angel. Like, I mean, that's why I divide them into different routes. Because, again, Undertale did that, so I suspect this to be the same. Again, just a suspicion. Anyways, mandatory cutscene. Did you just hear that? I think it sounded like a guitar. It's probably just Chris, like the other stuff. Oh, hell, dude, it's gone. The angel fell over. That thing could be anywhere. It had to be coming from in here, but... Hey, let's go. Alright. How am I gonna deal with this? It's quiet. Yeah, well, it's probably scared of us. Okay, hold on. Let me get up, like, a text dump or something. I'm gonna try to see when there's a good amount of yellow text that will result in Chris getting stunned for a bit. Again, I guess it's fine if I lose here, but there is a long run back, so it would be nice if I could get it on my first try. Problem is, there aren't many guide videos on that, so I found, like, one video. Alright, let's see here. Where is it? Yeah, 8.5k views, no hit Chris. Okay, just watching how they do it again. Alright, well, I guess I've sort of got an idea of what I'm gonna do. If I get hit here, I can just learn from my mistakes. It's Susie, touching that isn't... Let's just chill out. If it's gonna come out, we'll hear it. Yeah, you're right. We'll know it's in there if it makes noise. Alright. So yeah, when they get... The yellow text happens and they get stunned. Okay, I'm just waiting for the brief stun. Dude, come on, brother, dang it. Alright. Oh, but you didn't hit me that time? Alright, pretty sure I'm still at 19 here, so get to the next save point and then return to title. Guess I'm just skipping dialogue here. If it turns out that, like, I'm still at full health for some reason, and I didn't take damage, then, like, I guess sorry for skipping, but I imagine I'm gonna have to run this back. Okay, yeah, see, the Susie guitar text there isn't red. Yeah, 19 out of 20, yep. Alright, let's get through this quickly. Yeah, so obviously for the run back, I won't be doing, like, all the optional stuff. I'll try to make that as quick as possible, too. Yeah, the text skip is a lot slower when you're constantly pausing the text boxes for characters to walk around. Nah, skip through all this. What's the quickest save point to get to? I guess, the one... That'd be the one near Sans' shop, right? Or the diner, or around that area. Has some creepy wind noises going on in this part. Alright, almost at the reset point. Okay, so how fast can I make this? Actually, if I can find a text dump that shows me when the yellow text is, there might be a certain... I think there's a certain bit in the conversation where they just start, like, every single word, like, even some words that don't entirely make sense, start, like, stunning Chris, and that'd probably be really helpful. So maybe the strategy for this one is just wait until then. And yeah, without all the optional stuff, this doesn't seem that hard. I mean, did seeing that stuff trigger, like, hopefully it doesn't trigger anything later. So I want to go, like, directly down to the basement. Got the helpful little draft thing. After this, okay, well, after this we get to the Dark World, and then I have to do, like, no-hit night climb, which also sounds really difficult. But at least the run back there is better. Oh, we have got to go over here now. Is interaction with Noelle faster? Oh yeah, they don't even get a chance to talk. And then after this, it's normal text for a bit. Okay, so overall it doesn't seem like a terrible run back, like not nearly as long as the boards, I think. The main issue is just that it's a lot of nothing happening. Like what, there's just no gameplay? Alright. So what happened next in your dream? I guess I'm opening up a text dump on the side here. Because this boy was there. costume, and then they stopped saying important stuff for a bit, I guess. Oh good, the text does show yellow text. Okay. Okay. There. Alright, so when, I guess when Noel says, and Chris, even though they kept looking at me, that's when there are a bunch of stuns in a row, so that's when I want to try to go, I guess. It just makes me wonder why. In the end, I got so overwhelmed, I stopped questioning it. I ended up being in a large city with Chris. What was interesting is that Chris just acted not like their normal self. Yep, getting close. They acted just like they do recently, I guess. Huh, Chris seems normal recently to me. And everything was, I guess it was almost like a game or something. Encountering enemies, finding treasures, stuff like that. Huh, never thought of it like that. And Chris, even though they kept looking at me... Alright, this is where I want to go. Okay. And then another stun soon. Dang it, dude. Okay. They don't get stunned at some points, I think. The other strategy I can use here is, I believe when Chris does, like, 5... What is it? When Chris does 5 swipes, then they, when Chris does... What is it? I think it's when Chris does 5 swipes and Noelle and Susie are done with their dialogue. That's when Chris gets tired out and won't even attack anymore. Oh yeah, this goes on for a while. Wiki does say 5? Okay. I mean, the main thing there is, do I want to try to practice dodging Chris's swipes on the next attempt? Like, do I have to wait for their dialogue to conclude and then do the 5 swipes? That seems like it would be an issue if I wait that long and then I mess up and get hit then. Okay, so... I could also start the thing at Large City instead. That might be a good idea just because it becomes a bit sooner. If Susie and Noelle's dialogue ends after 5 swipes, Chris becomes too tired to attack. Okay, that does make it sound like I would have to wait for the dialogue to end. So I think I would rather try to rush it. So yeah, I got this, and then I got the night chase segment. And then after all of that, then I can, like, actually begin the Chapter 4 main gameplay. go down. Oh. Chris, before you leave, turn that thing off. It saves batteries. I'm watching the no-hit again, seeing just what they do. Alright. So... okay, is able to dodge a Chris attack. Well, do I need to do that? I mean, I got that part down. I mean, they like just barely dodge a Chris attack at the very end. But they also have to push the present out of the way of the ladder for a little bit. Which feels like it wastes some time. The main gameplay stretch is Chris gets stunned, activates the first one, activates the second one, pushes it to the side. The main thing is that because of the dialogue they're doing, Chris gets stunned while they're fixing one of the Santas, I think. That's what happens, right? First one, second one, Chris gets stunned. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll just try that. Okay, it seems pretty straightforward. First one, they get stunned. First one again. No. Good. Here we go. First Santa. First. Second, pushes the box a bit too far, has to move back a bit, which is a time loss. I think the main thing is just that Chris gets stunned while they're doing all that. Let me look at this again. They do this pretty early on. Okay, so when Noelle says, "I knew Chris and this boy was there," that's when they get the first one. So that would therefore mean that they would hopefully get stunned at a good time after that? Is that it? Alright. Alright, that's my newest strategy for this segment. Yeah, that's very early on in the text, too. Yeah, it's first stun, second stun, so I guess it'd be the most optimal for going quickly. Maybe there's like a guide on speedrun.com for chapter 4 true reset speedruns. I mean, that's probably a niche category because there's just a lot of extra fluff in a chapter 4 true reset that you wouldn't want to do in a normal speedrun. But they would maybe have a Google Doc for that sort of thing. Nope, I got stuck. I'm probably screwed, aren't I? Maybe? Bro. Okay, I got stuck. I think this could be good. I mean, look at that. Come on. Looking at this again. Yeah, I think I want activating the first Santa and pushing the box slightly. I think I want to do that over, like, before activating the first and then the second. But yeah, like, almost didn't get hit, and I got, like, a lot of time loss from bumping on the edges. So, hopefully, that's good. Like, I think I've got my strategy down, which is just following a guide, basically. And yeah, while these cutscenes are playing, I can go check speedrun.com. Guides or resources? Yeah. Guess it's too niche of a category. So if I make a beeline for the first Santa, would that, like, right as the stuff begins, would that be enough to not get hit by Chris? Do I want to risk that? And I guess once I get to the end, by that point I just want to sit there for like several minutes reading the dialogue. Lawnmower where's Susie? Alright, so at this point my strategy is try to like make a beeline for the first Santa and push the box slightly when it begins. I think I'm still skeptical if that's safe or not. Then after that, I wait until, what is it again? And you, Chris, and that boy with it. So yeah, once Chris gets stunned there, I get the first Santa, I get the second Santa, and then I try to rush as fast as I can to the guitar. If this doesn't work, I'll take another look at the no-hit video, see what I can gain. Not there. It actually seems fairly close, the amount of time it takes between getting back to the save point and just getting to the section in the first place. Like at this point, what, I got a bunch of stuff to do before getting to the segment, and then a bunch of stuff to do between the segment and resetting. At that point, that's just a Chapter 3 gauntlet. Except more boring. Yeah, I don't think I've actually ever no-hit, or even... Actually, I don't think I've even done the night optional thing before, so that might be an issue. Good thing is that it's short. I guess it might be like the teacup ride. Short segment, but might lose a lot. Spamton Neo teacup ride, I mean. Yeah, this is another reason why I wanted to start a bit early. Because I'd like to do some Chapter 4 gameplay. Alright, here it goes again. Okay, wait. Get the second one. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Yes, okay. Chris's costume was kind of, I mean, was my coaster cool? Yeah, it had, like, flames on it. Heh, yeah. Honestly, the boy was strange, though. Huh? Why? He looked a little like Azrael? You know, Chris's brother, but not. Yeah, I mean, I guess he does kind of look like Chris's mom. She's so bad at keeping secrets from, what you just said he would. Right, just makes me wonder why. In the end, I got so overwhelmed I stopped questioning it. I ended up being in a large city with Chris. What's interesting is that Chris just acted not like their normal self. They acted just like they do recently, I guess. Huh, Chris seems normal recently to me. And everything was, I guess it was almost like a game or something. Encountering enemies, finding treasures, stuff like that. Huh, never thought of it like that. And Chris, even though they kept looking at me, like they wanted to say something, everything that came out of their mouth sounded odd. Like it was on speaker or something. Sounds like normal Chris to me. Well, it wasn't. Something was weird. I think Chris is just weird, period. Okay, pausing reading the dialogue for a bit here. So I am just a little bit worried that Chris can still hit me when I go down to get the guitar. So I'm going to go down on the last stunning point that I get, which is a little bit before Noelle and Susie's dialogue ends. Good at flirting. So that would be, I don't remember, I was a kid, presumably from Noelle. What makes you say that, Susie? Never mind. Haven't you, like, seen them flirt with people? With who? Like, enemies. Such a good line. What enemies? Dude, I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, damn. I should get flirting lessons from them. Oh, flirting lessons from Chris. Sounds fun. I mean, you're also invited? Am I that bad? Susie, I don't think Chris would teach me that. Damn, guess it'll just be the three of us then. Who is three? Oh, you know, okay, why is, yellow text? Damn it, you know. Okay, this is where it starts to feel like a shitpost. So there's this boy that goes to, another school. Chris Blush, maybe? And I want him to come to the festival, but, hold on, I got, like, a play-by-play from, like, a minute ago. So you were thinking of going together? Would I be able to watch this and that at the same time, though? Yeah, but he can't go. Because, like, other school stuff. Huh. I mean, don't get any weird ideas or anything. He just doesn't really get included much, so... The heck, that's really sweet of you, Susie. So I know... Hold on. So I noticed there's, like, this... Yeah, it does sort of look like they're blushing there. I don't know. This photo on the of you and Chris on the wall? Oh my gosh, that's so old I forgot about it. I didn't know you were, like, close, I guess. We, but in yellow text. We're just neighbors, so, I mean... We just ended up seeing each other a lot. That's all. Okay, but, like, in the photo, you're, like... kind of, like, riding a Ferris wheel together. Okay, that looks like a... But, yeah, it was kind of just, you know, forced. I'm trying to pay attention to the sprite to see if there's any difference between their normal one and a blushing sprite. So riding a Ferris wheel together doesn't mean anything? Maybe not if it's, like, just a forced thing. Oh. I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, it's just a stupid ride. So, if theoretically it was somebody else, it wouldn't... I mean... Maybe it's more about how the two people in the wheel feel? So maybe even if it's forced that... Okay, wait, the line's coming up. Okay, cool. So how did you feel back then? Oh yeah, that does look different, so I do think they have a unique blushing eavesdropping spray. Well, Chris was quiet and staring out the window. Suddenly out of nowhere, they shook the whole thing. And I screamed, and then they turned to me and smiled. Okay, yeah, it's really close now. Yep, ellipses. So is that good or bad? Ellipses. Okay, here it is. Donk. Yeah, that's... I don't remember. I was a kid. No, let me finish up since I've got the text dump up right here. So, anyway, let me ask one more thing. About your dream. Sure. Was there any... Or wait, no, is this the other one? Hold on. Wait, no, I think... So, anyway, let me ask one more thing. About your dream. Sure. Was there any part with, I mean, just the two of us and... Well, in my dream, you did have this cute tail. Huh? Okay, well, sorry your dream was stupid and fake with that part. Then what's that wagging behind her? Let's shut up for a while. Alright. Wait a sec. Hopefully I got, the characters right there. Dude, stop making so much goddamn noise. You're supposed to be searching for clues, dumbass. Hey, sorry about that. Susie, that guitar, you're... should I put it back? Well... No, I think you should play it. Me? Sure, I can give it a shot. Let's, just go somewhere else, though. Okay. Susie? Guitar? I'll be right there. Alright, 20 out of 20. Check your phone's recent, or contacts and recent dials. But everything's been deleted. It's a hockey puck. Looks like it would hurt. Alright, so is that like 4th try? 5th try? Maybe 3rd try, but I don't think so. Oh yeah, that's right, the dragon drawing. Hey, just so you know, me and Chris were in a band. So don't be surprised if I'm pretty good. Oops. Sure you want to hear this? Yeah, of course. I just always liked listening to someone play. Okay, then check this out. Dude, I actually kind of kicked ass with that one. Can we get an encore? Hey, just for my fans. Shut up, that was the remix. Man, today's been awesome. Not to be weird or anything. It's not weird at all. I really like hanging out with you, too, Susie. Sweet, maybe we could, like, I don't know, hang out again tomorrow or something? Unless you're busy. No, I'm not busy. It's just tomorrow as well. It's the festival, Susie. Oh, yeah, Would you want to go together? I... The lights? Oh, yes, someone had turned them off. Hello, Mr. Dreamer. I don't mean to interrupt your schoolwork, but... Is that a snack tray? Yes, feel free to have some. Don't mind if I do. That animation of him eating, everything about it is just perfectly tailored to be as awkward as possible. Also, you know, like, mandatory story scenes with Asgore in them, probably to set up for him being important in Chapter 5. Phew, cleaning sure does work up an appetite. Figured I'd get in a bite before your mother's home. Oh, well, there's no rush, you know. She has work, she's not going to be home for hours. What do you mean? I just saw her outside the window. Mom is... Susie, I'm sorry. I think you should... Absolutely no awareness. Oh, and in case it wasn't bad enough, that spray with, like, his big eyes looking over at Carol. Genuinely, the second-hand embarrassment cooked up from that sprite is horrifying. Hello, Carol. You. Get your hands off that guitar. It literally looks like she's checking for the code in that. Like, I think Carol's at least part of the phone call. Hey, what's your... She didn't know, Mom. I was the one who gave her the guitar. I told her to play it. I just wanted to hear it again, and she's not a bad person, Mom. Noelle? Kitchen. Now. Okay, look at Asgore in this scene. I think I hate him more than any other scene in this. Even like, stalking his ex-wife. Genuinely, what... How does he look this stupid in this sprite? Kitchen, now. Did I say that already? Hey, listen, Noelle didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault. I took the guitar and... Leave. What? You are not welcome. Leave. And don't talk to my daughter again. Hey, Carol, I don't mean to alarm you, but I saw some Chapter 5 teasers, and it looks like Noelle and Susie are hanging out at the festival. Hey, I can... Susie, just go. Well, guess who's taking your daughter? To the festival tomorrow, jerk! I'll be in the kitchen. Asgore, if you're going to eat the snack tray, do it outside. Yes, Carol. I'm very interested to see how Chapter 5 will open, because, like, Chapter 4, or, like, Chapters 3 and 4, I guess I sort of got it right in my general predictions of how they would open. Like, in Chapter 3, I thought, oh, we're probably going to wake up in that pier-looking area, that being the couch cliffs. We're probably going to wake up on the couch with Susie, and yeah, basically right, and they used the blink sprite, so I got that right too. And then for Chapter 4, like, I expected the waking up, like, being woken up by Toriel or something like that in the living room, although the cutscene with the dark fountain right beforehand, I did not expect. I mean, you know, since I didn't expect the knight would show up and kidnap Undyne and bring her to the shelter at the end of Chapter 3, I just kind of expected that Chapter 3 would end with sealing the fountain, then Chapter 4 would start with, like, waking up in the living room. So for Chapter 5, like, I don't know, maybe... There's always still a possibility of Sans waking Chris up, let's be real. No reason to enter. Yeah, most of these, I forget what changes here. No reason to enter. The auto treat catcher is ready to nab anything in range. Player treat theory confirmed. You felt something like ice on your shoulder. My apologies about just now, Chris. As you know, you are welcome here anytime. Carol's probably got awareness of Dark World, some awareness of the soul. She's gonna be important. Probably, like, antagonistic force. Well, that was awkward. That was up with her mom. Everything was going great until she stepped in. And then the room dropped, like, 5 degrees. The code! Chris, we forgot about the code! Damn, it's all her fault. There. Don't worry too hard about things. Asgore noticing when Susie brings up the code is also interesting. Like, it could be something to be gleaned from that. Carol is lovely once you get to know her. Yeah, I bet. So what are you two up to now? We were probably gonna go back to Chris's house. Ah, I see. Home is where the heart is. May I offer either of you a cheesed cracker? Long. That's just a little too long. Yeah. Suspicious. You know what? Sure. Delicious, aren't they, Chris? Why are you asking Chris about that? Yeah, actually, thanks. Ta-ta for now. Have a great day, Chris. As a matter of fact, the platter lacks snacks. Did you need something, Chris? Yes, Carol and I have been working together. She's been funding my flower store in exchange. You know, it's funny, gardening was always my hobby, never my job, so selling what I grow has been tough. Flowers are for people you love. Giving them away just seems natural, doesn't it? Are you okay is such a... Like, I think a lot of text boxes lend credence to the idea that, like, every text option is, like, Chris's thought in some way, or at least most of them are. Because, like, banging sermon, my man, are you okay? Like, that sort of stuff just seems like either Chris's thoughts for what they're planning to say, or... like, what Chris thinks they might say, but even if they have something else they'd prefer to say. Oh, better than ever with the festival tomorrow. I'm expecting record sales for my flowers. With a bit of extra cash, I'll be back on my feet and ready to serve my own snack platter for you and Azzy. There might even be some leftovers for your mother. It's not happening, bro. She found someone else. Hey, Chris. I didn't want to say it near your dad, but I saw it. I saw it in the guitar. There was a code for the shelter. Didn't get to write it down, but damn it, we were so close to something. Guess we just gotta try again tomorrow. What the hell do we do now? Great, now it's raining. At least your house is close, let's go. Huh? Hey, the door's locked. Seriously? You don't have a key? Damn, well, your mom's doing her choir practice, right? Guess we can go to church and bother her for it. Think your mom mind if we street raced in a van? Well, maybe your tires need some air first. Yeah, I do think it's interesting, like, Chris's involvement in the whole divorce situation. It's like, as creepy as Asgore's being and as, like, fruitless his efforts seem, Chris does seem to also want their family to go back to normal, and certainly doesn't like Sans appearing at the end of Chapter 4. Anything for do not? No, just normal text. You've been saying that for like the last few hours. Closed. Yep. Any more from this? Hey, what's with the door at the back of the shop? Oh, so that if you interact with the truck a second time, they point out the door that you wouldn't get to notice otherwise. That's cool. French fry, ooh, on the ground and soggy. Am I gonna eat it? No, I ain't some, doggy. Don't make me repeat myself. What else is there? No, yep, still the same. Don't wait, don't wait. Especially the don't. Wait, don't. Ah. The fuck? I want to obey traffic laws and walk on the sidewalk, but whenever I go in a room transition, I'm back in the middle of the road. Alright, 2055. Looks like the diner's full. A customer in the back notices you. He holds up a takeout box and taps it happily. I mean, you're pretty sure that's the Eggman, because it doesn't say anything otherwise. Also, isn't that supposed to be like Susie's drawing here? Or was that only when it's not raining? Or is it because she literally says, like, oh, the rain fell down, wash it away, so it's not there right now? Ah, little buddy. Bet you're wondering about that date. Weirdly smooth animation. She never showed up. How could I be so naive, little buddy? A hot pizza babe like her falling for me? What a joke. It's just that her text seems so real. And the way she talked, it was honestly really cute. And today it suddenly got even cuter somehow. I'll always just be a joke, won't I, little buddy? People even call me Pizza Pants instead of my real name. Text! Sorry I couldn't find you. I left a bag of homemade cookies near the pizza place? Here I come, Pizzerina! It's real! Cookies, and they look like me! Little buddy, you know what this means? She's real! Wait a second. There's a message in the cookie bag. It says, she wants to meet me at the festival tomorrow? Oh, damn, little buddy, I did it! Wait for me, Pizzerina! Cardboard's saying to replace the pizza place while it's closed. Somehow, it's more sanitary. As long as he's happy. Oh, a customer. Sorry, would love to make you some ice cream, but we're closed. Ellipses. Closed. It says it's closed, but the lights are on inside. It's quiet inside. Peek in. Zigzag rug, flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. It's a bit messy, but nothing special. I do suspect that there is a chance that Sans knows more than he's letting on, because, like, he is the reason that Toriel doesn't go to church for choir practice, which is presumably the reason that she doesn't get kidnapped by the knight. The milk is getting diluted. Don't just stand there, do something. You can see it going from 2% to 1%. Shouldn't we, try to find your mom? You know, then we can go back to your house. Yeah, I think it implies that this is Susie's house now, or, well, I mean, like, apartment where Susie lives. Temporary hold on new patients due to rain-induced colds. It's closed. Splash, splash. Rain is the best weather for puddles. I'm splashing out. Just a kid and don't know all the weathers, but I'm splashing out. Is tsunami a weather? Feels temporarily due to wet noses. Weather. What, are there any changes in Castletown, or is it just like Tenna being gone now? I didn't listen to Castle Funk that much when it was first teased, but kind of like it more now. I'm sure the TV guy will return any day now, and noticeth my brilliance. I guess I just realized the TV stand or podium disappears as well when you take Tenna. Also, I realized that the Addison dialogue there might not just be paralleling Spamton, but also, like, the order of the dialogue that you find in might also be, like, a Spamton timeline. Because what, in the first one, it's, like, car sales. In the next one, it's, like, working for Tenna now. Then, like, unwanted mail or short freak, so maybe that's, like hey, Tenna fired Spamton, and also reminder, Spamton is short. And then... did I end up... Yeah, I did. And then, what, in the last one, it's like, they're not making profits anymore, something like that? Unless it's random, and I just so happen to get the 4 that best fit in order. At least we know where one of the codes is. Still, we gotta hurry. Well, let's ask your mom for the key, I guess. Hope she doesn't mind us ruining choir practice. You'll, get her, right? If choir practice wasn't canceled, this would be a lot different, right? Because... like, all the other choir practice people would be there as well? Chris. Hey, Chris. I don't think they're having choir practice. That goddamn knight, making one right where everyone can see. Chris, let's think logically, right? There's no way they can get out of there without us seeing them. If we just wait here, we'd be able to catch them leaving, right? You're damn right we aren't. Hey, you think you can scare us? We'll show you who really rules the dark. Come on, Chris. Cool-ass transition. What's with this place? Kinda gives me the creeps. Let's go. Scent of glass and incense. A certain power steals within you. Alright. Time for another difficult to no hit section. And then I can actually start the gameplay. Although even then, the enemies in Chapter 4 are fairly difficult to dodge bullet patterns. Save again, I guess, or interact with this stuff first. Looks like you'd be able to climb this if you had the right tools. I love the sprite work for Chapter 4. Like, the background stuff in a lot of the sections, it's a really good change from Chapter 1. And from what I've seen from Chapter 5, that's going to look even better. Chris, hey, wait, look! Fountain's just up there. Well, that was easy. Too bad, was looking forward to another adventure. But guess we gotta do what we gotta. Like, for this one sprite, they look more like a Titan than normal. Because they got the diamond-shaped visor. You! Damn it. Chris, don't waste any time on me. I'll heal myself. This is our chance to get them. Go. Alright. I mean, what, like reflexes and not cornering yourself? Alright. Yeah, how long is this gonna take? Luckily, the run back isn't that bad. Again, haven't even reached the 2 hours, 30-minute mark for streaming, I guess. I can't open the menu until all this happens, too. Haven't even reached that. I can stream for a while today if I want. Oh, hey. Alright. So I wonder, like, is this going to take longer or shorter than the Chris Holiday Palace segment? A lot shorter run back, but I have a feeling it's going to take, like, more than 4 tries this time. Again, I probably should have practiced on this beforehand, because I haven't even beaten it normally yet. Actually, let me try to beat it normally first. So just don't run into the bullets when I get hit, I guess. Alright. Again, it would be convenient and funny if I just no-hit it anyways. Alright. And then... yeah, like a bunch of waves of swords. And then 3 swords. Okay, I got really close for the normal one that time. So it starts out with normal swords, and then it slowly transitions into like a bunch of swords at once, and then 3 swords. Didn't know that part was possible to know. I mean, yeah, there's optional dialogue, and then you just get knocked away anyway. But the important part is that's unavoidable damage, where this is technically avoidable damage. Alright, I mean, the important part is that I've just, like, not really practiced on this. It's just, like, something I try to do each time I get to this segment. So I'm actually practicing on this for once, and therefore Hopefully I'll get good at it semi-quickly. Alright. Ah. Ooh. Okay, almost got there normally that time. Again, just making sure I can't open the menu before Rousey appears. Like, really? Yeah. Gotta do all this first. Alright. Wouldn't it be kind of crazy if we just never get, like, a true Knight rematch? It seems like we will, because, I mean, there's the whole duel with heroes strife by strife thing. Like, we've got the first fight in Chapter 3, then, like, a few of these segments in Chapter 4 that could be, I guess, called strifes. And then there's presumably more in future chapters, hopefully culminating in, like, an actual winnable Knight rematch. Like, how thin are the hitboxes here? Yeah, once I get hit once, it just seems like I get comboed. Ah, okay, again, got close. Because so far the strifes are Chapter 3 fight, this segment right here, then the Knight climbing segment, like, near the end of the first Sanctuary, and then, like, the Knight attacking the party in Jackenstein, and then attacking the party in the Dark Place, and, then summoning a Titan. I think all of those might be just counted as one strife. Oh, I can't press up there to go all the way to back. Again, I'd love to actually get into the gameplay. Can I imagine frequent save points, not trying to get through a thing where you're expected to get hit? I mean, it looks like they did make this fair, even though it's designed to almost certainly KO on your first playthrough. Ah, that was just a fumble from me. I gotta watch out for the triple swords. I should probably keep track of when they're about to spawn so I can be ready to move to one side. let's think about the rest of Chapter 4 right now. So beyond this point, there are, some overworld hazards, enemies, semi-frequent save points. So I doubt anything will pose a massive challenge until we get to Jackenstein. And, I have practiced Jackenstein a fair amount. I think I've no-hit him twice in the past. Then after that, there's Miss Mizzle and Gerson. Then just, a bit more normal gameplay until I get to the night climb, which should be much easier than this one. Then, short break for lore. Then second sanctuary. The Wingblades are kind of tough. I think that climbing section with all the mini Titan spawn shouldn't be that bad. But again, frequent save points shouldn't be that hard. Sound of Justice might pose a challenge. And then third sanctuary is really short. And then there's some standard unavoidable damage in the Dark Place section. Yeah, third sanctuary is short, but it's the main meat of it, there isn't a save point. So it's like a mini gauntlet. What? Okay. Third Sanctuary doesn't seem that bad. And then there's just the final gauntlet of Chapter 4, the Titan Gauntlet. I gotta no-hit first Titan Climb section, Titan Spawn, second Titan Climb section, all before the Titan. The stuff leading up to the Titan, I don't think it's that bad, but obviously it being there means that the run back to the Titan is very long. And I still have the opportunity to get hit there. Also, I do actually have the opportunity to quit to the title in the middle of it, I think. I can quit to title before Titan, or I think before Titan spawn as well. So that's a nice plus. But if I get hit on the Titan, then I'm going to want to do the whole Titan fight before finishing, or before resetting to the title. And luckily I do have the Black Shard, so even if I'm not allowing myself to use tension items, it should still, only take, maybe 6 turns? 6, I think it could take anywhere from 5 to 7 turns, depending on how I play. How many crits I get, how much TP I get. Yeah, I can definitely foresee this being a big roadblock, though. I also really like the design for the knight's sword attacks that it uses. If I remember when I first played this, I was on low health from Tennant's final attack before fighting the knight. So I just ended up getting one shot by the Starstorm, which meant that I didn't get to see any of its other attacks, so it was cool seeing it constantly use swords in the first and third sanctuaries. What's funny is I think I remember thinking then, like, oh, they've got, like, the knight's first attack, with a Starstorm, and then they've got its sword, so they're probably setting up for various attacks the knight has for its full boss fight. Little did I know it already had a boss fight. Ah. Yeah, all that stuff is just very brutal. I don't even know if I'll beat this before the 3-hour mark of the stream. Just pretty difficult challenge. Again, man, like, this is the last thing guarding me from actually entering Dark Sanctuary proper. It seems like there's some RNG involved in this, but not too much. Like, especially during the beginning, I noticed some of the swords target Chris, some of them just aim towards random spots. Again, I should probably focus on being this normally first. Yeah, I might want to also, like, not stay too close to the edges, since that seems like that might end up getting me hit by the triple sword. I need to be, like, moving before they spawn, it feels. I keep forgetting I gotta move a little bit during this. Yeah, I think that definitely if I, like, somehow end up ending the stream, like, if, like, 2 hours pass, or more than that, and I end the stream without beating this yet, then I will definitely want to do some practice in between streams. Except hopefully I think I'll hopefully be able to get this done in the stream. The issue is that it's still, like, I don't want it to take a while, which I feel it might. Actually, wait, it'd be really funny if I could open my menu during this. I mean, I can open the menu during that. Yeah, no, not in this. Actually, it helped to look up a video of the Chris no-hit segment, so I can try finding a guide for this as well. What would I search up for that? I feel like I'd have to be specific with my searches, because no-hit knight is probably going to yield a certain other encounter with the knight. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, hey, I get to watch my playback. And yeah, moving before the triple swords seems to work alright. I'll move a bit ahead during this. What should I look up? No Hit Knight Chapter 4? Okay, I found one that has 7 views. Alright, yep. I mean, the first section isn't too hard. What? Not sure how they dodged that one. Okay, the triple swords actually seem to almost exclusively target, like, aim entirely on the left or entirely on the right. Like, I don't really see them go into the middle. So staying away from the edges seems extra important. Alright. Okay. See, trying to stay closer to the middle seems to make it a bit harder to avoid the sword barrages. You know, I'm gonna keep trying with that. Also, wait, I'm not... So, it doesn't actually seem like the swords target, or the triple swords target you. They might just aim towards either the left or right. which means that it also might be a bit luck-based for how easy the swords are to dodge.
Alright, Chris, let's go recruit some Darkeners. Let's go flirt with some enemies.
Again, I still think it would be really funny and very convenient if my first win through this was also a no-hit. How did I dodge that? I mean, as far as I can tell, the general targeting with this is some of them aim basically directly at Chris, some of them just aim in random spots. If the intro says Once Upon a Time, why doesn't it play Once Upon a Time? Okay. Again, I'm just trying to win it normally first. Hey, okay, great, that's progress. Alright, so what, I got, like, hit twice there, I think? So I think I'm starting to get it now that I've actually beaten it normally. Why can't I just quit to menu before all this happens? So yeah, still obviously want to get the practice in, even if I get hit, because like, I can still go down very quickly even if I'm not trying to get hit. And the practice is valuable. Like, I really don't lose, because it's such a short segment, I really don't lose that much time if I want to just keep practicing it. Again, immaculate sprite work. It looks great, especially this area. Kind of glad that the concept of Toby core art is just kind of dead now. Same thing I was saying for the regular night fight. Well, I mean, it doesn't apply as much now, but again, every run's a no-hit until it's not. Okay, 2 wins in a row. Comparing this to the Knight is kind of similar to comparing the Teacup Ride before Spam to Neo to Spam to Neo. Because I think more people are likely to lose on the Teacup Ride. But the Teacup Ride does not take much time to retry, while Spam to Neo is a full-length boss fight. Like, I think, I actually did really well on the Knight when I fought it for the first time. I can't remember for certain, but it may have taken me under 10 attempts. And the main reason for that is because I was so prepped. Like, I think I had the Shadow Mantle on Susie, which I think when you're not trying to go for maximum damage output is better than a Shadow Mantle on Chris, since the Knight's Sword Tunnel attacks cannot target Chris unless Chris is the only one remaining, so the Shadow Mantle doesn't really help there. And the Knight's target all attacks. Like, keeping Susie alive is still very important. Plus, it's easier to get Chris up when they go down. Like, the main purpose for putting Shadow Mantle on Chris is that, okay, hold on, I want to lock in again. Or at least attempt to. Let's go! I just... I guess I just got really consistent suddenly. 2 wins in a row and then a no-hit. Oh, and I did that, like, right as the stream hit the 3-hour mark, too. Oh, that feels great. I wasn't sure I was gonna get it. To file edit my HP the first time I was to get past the Tika. Yeah, it is, like, genuinely, I did not understand how the teacups worked my first playthrough. I thought that like, all 4 arrow keys mattered, instead of just, like, pressing left and right to rotate. And I also didn't know that paying attention to the shadows for that helps a lot, so... And about Spam to Neo, I actually think I fought... Weird Route Spam to Neo before normal Spam to Neo, which made it one of the hardest fights I've ever done. Took me about as long as Sans, just because I didn't know the attack patterns as well. And, of course, when I was still, like, pretty bad at this, I'd say. Anyways, wow, I'm just... I did not expect to get past this soon. Anyways, about the knight, as I was saying, prep matters a lot. Like, I think Shadow Mantle on Susie is superior to all other options, unless you just want to, no hit minimum turn, in which case just don't equip the Shadow Mantle. So, or maybe equip Shadow Mantle on Chris, because their damage output doesn't matter that much, but I still like putting tension items on Chris. So, like, other parts of the prep, like, while I prefer Devil's Tail to Devil's Knife, I concede that Devil's Knife is very much better on the knight. Although apparently Puppet Scarf plus Devil's Tail is actually the best, but that means you'd have to go without Dealmaker, and I don't want to do that. So, weapons prep is important. I've seen so many people fighting Knight with still, like, basic weapons equipped on Susie. Because, like, there are people out there who play the game, like, equipping a better weapon than what you have will end the pacifist run. Caught the stream, enjoyed your discussion. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's another big part of prep for the night. And then items. Items is very important. I had a lot of revivements on me when I went to go fight them, like 4 or more, which is extremely important. Part of that is because I was using my no-hit file from chapters 1 and 2, so I had a lot of revivements to spare. And also just, like, don't use subpar healing items on the night. Like, I've seen a lot of people play stuff with, like, Lancer Cookie or Dark Candy or just the sort of healing items that you get from, like, chapters 1 and 2. Like, honestly, just put, like, my recommendation for night consumables. You can have a tension item, like Tension Gem or Tension Max, if you really want, because that can let you Rude Buster turn 1. That means that that's more for the high-level play when you're just trying to beat the knight as quickly as possible or no-hit it. When you're starting out, I would really recommend just as many revivements as you can earn. Revive Dust also helps. There's this hidden feature where if you use Revive Dust with a party member who has a blue ribbon equipped, since when used on a swooned party member, it will heal more than 1,000 HP. It gets a massive HP buff from the percentage buff that Blue Ribbon gives. So Blue Ribbon plus Revive Dust is also very good. So just a bunch of revive items. Then you want stuff like Club Sandwich, Exec Buffet, and Spin Cake. Because at this point, I think Spin Cake heals 150 HP and Top Cake heals 160. So you want the renewable option. And then, at that point, just fill your inventory with as many deluxe dinners as you can find, since they're renewable and they heal a lot. Let's go. Chris? Chris, the glass. I didn't notice it. You're bleeding. Here, let me heal it. That was enough, huh? Where is it? Hey, Rousey! Susie? Hey, Rousey, Chris? Could you tell me how to... Susie, could you move out of the way? Chris, are you okay? I tried to heal, but... Susie, I know you were just trying to help, but... If someone's really hurt, don't try to fix it alone, okay? Yeah, okay, got it. Funny that, like, what was it, chapter 2, Susie, wanted Rousey to be there to teach the moral lesson for Birdley, like... funny she says that, because honestly, Rousey isn't doing that good of a job of being a teacher. Is there anything I want to change? Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah. I want tension. Do I want Twin Ribbon at this point? Starting to really fall off. But there is an upcoming attack from the next enemies that I guess Twin Ribbon could help for, so I'll keep it on for now. Apart from that, just tension. Bunch of tension. How many lodestones do I have? Great. So that's what, Tension Bow gives plus, or all the tension items give plus 30% TP, and then the Twin Ribbon gives Gray's Area in exchange for minus 25%. The glass is broken. So, hey, gang's together. We gonna pose now? Right, sure. Anyway, let's go. Amazing soundtrack. The prophecy which whispers among the shadows. The legend of this world, Deltarune. Okay, yeah, I got a save point now. Also, Rousey was looking for the, like, final prophecy in this area. Like, I guess it could show up anywhere, but it's kind of funny to think, like, we enter the Dark World and the first thing we see is just, something bad happens and the story ends. Hey, what are these word things we keep seeing? That's the prophecy, Susie. A world basked in pierced light. Night, yes, light. Beneath it grew eternal night. Alright, with a bit of luck and good grazing, I can two-turn these guys. Nice. Isn't this kind of different from the prophecy you told us? Yes, my version was more of a summary. If fountains freed the roaring cries, and titans shaped from darkened eyes. The others here believe you will bring trouble to this place. They say the knight with the blade casts a great shadow on the land. I have no proof that's you, but don't be harsh to those that fight you. Canonical reason for the enemies in chapters 1 and 2 fighting you? They were ordered to. Reason for chapter 3 enemies fighting you? First half it's because it's a scripted show, second half it's because, like, they were ordered to again. Chapter 4, there is no, like, main boss to order them, so instead they think Chris is the knight. Jockington grows the beard. Come 5 o'clock, the shadow will grow. So saith our ancestors. Yeah, the connection of a 5 o'clock shadow also literally happening in chapter 5 from what we've seen. You know, that gives some evidence to the whole, like, 10 is the 6 p.m. show, I'll show it at 5 also being relevant. The only thing is, like, what is the 6 p.m. show? Like, the Roaring? Gaster? Like, Gaster's connected with 6. Alright, got Rhapsody. And these guys, pretty sure they're Titan spawn, because they've got the same, like, darkness creature outline. They also, you know, show up while you're climbing the Titan. And there are bullets that sort of look like them that show up during the night, or the Titan's snake slash centipede slash fish attacks. The thing is, like, why is Rousey not scared of them, but also scared of the normal Titan spawn that we encounter in a little bit? Also, you are just allowed to slash them as Chris with no punishment, so that's nice. Huh? There's a hidden treasure chest here. It contains some kind of strangely slippery gloves. They're labeled, gloves that make you worse at climbing. You didn't take these. Yeah, during the era soon after chapters 3 and 4, where I was like making more Easter egg videos, since they were pretty easy to make, I was debating some stuff on whether I should like make videos on that, or the rules card Easter egg, or the Star Walker typing quirk thing. And I think, like, maybe I'd want to compile them into longer videos later, because I'm getting pretty good with scripted content. I've got a formula down. The light and dark both burning dire, a countdown to the Earth's expire. The pointy-headed will say toothpaste, and then boy. Ah, dude, that totally happened. No, the prophecy was supposed to be this accurate. It is, Susie. Everything it says will come to pass. Damn, so it's like, actually predicts the future? Dude, that's actually like a big deal. Yes, it is a big deal, Susie. There aren't anywhere to do anything cool, right? Hey. Dude, did you see that? Someone's sneaking around. Chris, keep your guard up. It's an actual stool. The door is locked with some mechanism. There's a suspicious book here, but it's a bit too high to reach. I mean, there's not too much to repeat if I get hit here. Balthazar swings in. Rousey lit up. The room got smoky. Other enemies became tired. Alright, I do not need to graze aggressively here. Oh, unfortunate. Well, I can just win this turn. Actually, yeah, this is before the Gwei fight. Might want to be a bit... Oh, well, then again, I think I have to refight the Gwei, if I want to get back to that point. So, yeah. Well, the gauntlets are back. It's like they never left. Wait, did I put on good armor? Yeah, I did. I did. Or maybe I didn't. I can check. Yeah. Okay, actually, I am going to replace a lodestone with a silver watch here, since TP doesn't matter as much. Well, in the Balthazar fight, that is. Anyways, there's a little bit of grinding I want to do here. I guess I forgot about that. So I want to max out Susie's heal again, and I want to get to 10,000 gold and donate it to the fountain to get the Gold Widow. That's another thing I'd like to have for my Chapter 5 file. If I want to be a little safer for this fight, I could actually use Shake Acts instead. In fact, I think if I'm really fast with the shaking, I can two-turn this. But I'm not usually that fast, so let's see what I got. Oh, wait, that's enough. Yeah, those popcorn smoke-looking things have fairly forgiving hitboxes. Okay, but can I do it again, or is it going to take a third turn? Oh, let's go! Nice! Yeah, I'm usually not too good with that act. I normally do the light up act. Hey! Hey, that's us, right? Yes, Susie, we're the heroes of the prophecy. Yeah, I guess you said something like that, huh? Still, kinda cool to see us out there, you know? Kinda makes me feel like... Hammer. Huh? Hey, who the hell's messing with us? No answer. Let's be careful. I don't think Chapter 4 is nearly as replayable as Chapter 3, but I also think that, like, a lot of people saying stuff about it not being that replayable are... Like, I do not agree with them. Also, isn't there a hidden Scar Elixir somewhere here? I don't know. I mean, it's a renewable heal. Like, I've heard people genuinely be like, oh, the darkness sections take too long to get through. Like, really? Really? I don't find these that difficult. Ah, here it is. Wasn't too off the beaten path. Just checking if there are any other secrets in this area. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to avoid the Titan spawn attacks. It's awfully dark in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's the Dark World. Right, but I mean... Hey, did you just hear something? Chris, run left, now! And of course, he says left there. Which directed more towards the player. They feel long. I mean, I don't know. Another thing that makes Chapter 4 easier to replay is if you remember what the codes are for certain sections. You can skip a good chunk of gameplay before Jackenstein. And you can just, like, get the Hammer of Justice piano unlocked instantly. Look, light. Alright, you losers. Bring it on. I think I will, like, actually play to get the codes normally, because I still haven't fully memorized them. What you doing? What the hell are you doing? We're looking for the light switch. But, seems I got a little lost. You wouldn't mind walking me back to my study, would you? I got something I gotta finish writing, you see? Yeah, no, we're kinda in a hurry here. Can't just babysit every random Darkner we meet. Ah, I see. Good enough reason, that one. So anyway, we'll be... What's a Darkner, anywho? You mean you don't... Chris, if this guy's not a Darkner, then... things will get messy if he gets hurt. Fine, you can just go with us. Just don't slow us down. Alright. You got it, little missy. The old man's existence made you imagine Rousey with a beard. You're filled with the power of conceptual bearded Rousey. Did you need something? Hey, if we're gonna have to watch you, can you walk any faster? Of course, miss. Know what? You guys handle the old man, I'm gone. I should go follow her. Gee, guess I better catch up too. It's fun. I like looking at a lot of Deltarune from a casual player's perspective, whether it be the fights or like the deeper lore or just the story in general. And like, imagine someone who just decides to pick up Deltarune because it looks like fun. And like, how would the whole like Gerson plot fit? Like, even if they read the dialogue, they don't have much to tell them that Gerson is dead. Or that this old man is Gerson, I mean. So, it's just like, it's at first it kind of just seems like a repeat of chapter 2. Like, oh, we found another Lightner in the Dark World, and this old man we didn't see at church earlier. Guess we better follow him. Guess we better make sure he's alright. Should I save again? I mean, I guess there's another Balthazar fight coming up. This time I get to use the Old Man Act. What's all this now? Hey, we're fighting, get out of here. I see. Well, you kids have fun. The, like, eyes on the Balthazar watching them, it's funny. I'm old. You used Old Man. How's it going? You winning, kids? Not now, old man. We're in the middle of this. I was about to... Dang it, you made me forget. Susan forgot what she was about to do. Her move got cancelled. Now you go easy on them, you hear? They're still learning. The enemy's attack power went down. By the way, this incense cloud here deals sans damage to you. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. If you get hit by it, it, like, damages all party members, like, every frame. Do you mean someone who hasn't played Undertale as well, or just hasn't been involved in the fandom? I mean, there are some people I've seen who pick up Deltarune before Undertale, despite the game's recommendation not to. And there are also people who, like, play Deltarune years after playing Undertale. But, I mean, even if you do play Undertale, I mean, it's not like Gerson is a main character. You can still, not realize that it's the same guy. You used Old Man. Your kids must be getting hungry battling. Some candy? Hell yeah, no, wait, we don't need that now. Suit yourself. Deltarune stands on us. Yeah, I think, even though you're recommended to play Undertale beforehand, so far, you can still get a very good experience of the story, just Deltarune alone. Everyone except Susie got candy. You won. So yeah, trying to get up to $10,000 there, because that's enough to donate and get the Gold Widow in the second sanctuary. I have a mighty hankering to read a book, but I just can't reach. Can't, old man? What does this look like, a library? Now, how do we get this open? There's a suspicious book here, but it's a bit too high to reach. Don't bother me. I'm figuring out this door thing. You investigated the climbable stool. Excuse me, miss. Would you mind helping me reach this book? Not now, dude. I'm solving the door. Rousey, help him reach the thing. Of course. There's something you can stand on right here. Anyone, feel free to step on me. I ain't doing that shit. Miss, I think I still need your help. Alright, fine. Here, will you take this and... Hey, the door opened. Let's go. Much obliged. It's an actual stool. Show him compassion. Phew, should be okay until we reach the study. Sorry, Chris. Thanks for paying so much attention to me. Why? Hey, it's us again. Guess there was a backup. Even if it's broken, it always appears somewhere else. Prophecy can't be changed, after all. Hey, what gives?
Whoopsie daisy, darn my clumsiness again. Damn it, you broke it again, didn't you? Well, we were following that prophecy so closely, I couldn't see quite where I was going. Hey, guys, there's another way here. Out of the way, old man. Susie, don't run ahead so fast. Got something to say to me? Ah, me? Why you suppose I'd do that? Well now, a fairy tale's a pretty little thing. Ain't it nice to believe a glimmer here and there? I just think those words shine a bit too bright. A path so blue it's all you can see. So I say, why don't we go between the lines? It's darker there. I think after in the Chapter 1 era, I, didn't really think about Deltarune that much compared to Undertale. Chapter 2 era, that's when it solidified. Deltarune is like, is there crime happening right outside my window? Oh no, that's an ambulance, not a police car. Like, Chapter 2 solidified it as its own thing. Like, no, this isn't Kara versus Gaster, Sans remembers your genocides from Undertale type shit. So that's when I started really getting into Deltarune. And I think in the Chapter 3 and 4 era, at this point, I think that unless Deltarune absolutely flops the ending, it's better than Undertale at this point, in my book. And, in the past, it's been like, oh, I'm in my Deltarune phase again. Oh, now I'm not in my Deltarune phase. This time, I don't think there's been, any, long period of time in the past year where I've gotten out of Deltarune for a bit. I've just been in this fandom year-round now. Damn, another stupid maze. Hey, old man, which way to your study? Left it was. I could have sworn it was here. Let's try up. I'm gonna be sworn if you can't figure this out. Left here. Oh, it was left here. I'm going right. Oh, you went this way. You know, I got a mighty hunch this ain't the right way. Though I do like going the wrong way. Get better ideas that way. Now, what do you think? Where do we go? No wrong answer. Susie, you're a good pal, ain't you? Keeping an eye on your friend, helping her stay out of trouble. Now there's some confidence. Everyone makes trouble when they're young. It's more alarming to me if someone doesn't. You three must have some terrific adventures. Yeah, I actually don't want to get that +1 HP, because if that stays past Chapter 4... I'm fine with it, but seeing that while I'm playing might just annoy me. Dude, the old man was wrong. This is totally the right way. Susie, I don't think you should take that many. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't have a hitbox. Oh yeah, no one has a hitbox here, do they? Container of candy. It says please take one. Took a candy. You got darker candy. Who's ready for the yet darker candy in Chapter 6? Oh, no, that was... There we go. Damn, took long enough. Well, didn't we go this way in the first place? Ah, what a relief you found the right way. This nice young fellow behind us was just ran to go through. Nice young... Huh? Hey, wait a sec. How's it going? Get out of here, these guys are tough. Alright, alright. Whoops, dropped my cane. You mind getting that for me? Gerson's the goat because he makes that one attack really easy to dodge. You call it a battle, but I don't see much fighting. We don't hurt the enemies, we spare them. Spare, huh? Like this? You recruited them? Huh, what do you know, it works. I'll let you kids finish your battle. But the battle was already over. The old man received 438 dark dollars. Phew, that was a hoot. Well, now I think I can find the way back from here. By the by, I'm running a little shop for my studies, so if you ever find your way there, feel free to have me at your service. Are you for real after all that? Going to your study is the last thing we're ever gonna do. Got it? I see. Well, thank you. Bye for now. Boy, that was annoying. Susie, close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see. Oh, so you decided to come by? Thanks. Damn it. Why didn't you close your eyes, Susie? Alright. Doing pretty well so far. Oh, it ain't for me. It's for these fellas. I gotta feed my sweet little recruits, don't I? Yeah. Alright, I mean, I got some of this, which I'm gonna save for Chapter 5, I guess. Wafer Guard might also be nice. I'll take one, and I'll get another from a chest in a bit. Because I want to rock a really defensive build going into Chapter 5. That's my plan, like, high defense on everyone. And Scarf Mark, that's also quite good. Welcome, welcome. A pleasure seeing you young'uns here. What you need? If you're looking for wares, I've got a fair share. Take a gander at that table down there. Wahaha! That's because that's his laugh from Undertale, right? He says wahaha instead of yahaha. Everything in this study's mine, so lots for sale, lots for sale. Oh, just working on a little personal letter. Miss, you mind proofreading what I got so far? Fine. Hey, all you've written is the. So I have. Ha! I'll keep going then. You want something? You haven't seen a shadowy figure, have you? Now that you mention it, just before you came in, a figure with a sword flew in that door up there. But it's locked with some contraption. I reckon if you could get to the East Bell Tower, you might be able to open it. But scaling the bell tower doesn't seem too easy without tools. Meanwhile, the Northwest Library's got lots of nice books. Might help you take your mind off it. It's that upper left door. Yeah, like we're gonna waste time wandering around there. Enjoy yourselves, you got a lot ahead of you. Looks like it's studying Legend of the Magic Axe. Read it. The axe which nests beyond the pyre awakens from rest by golden choir, through tunes bekissed in dulcet wire, which whispers in the darkest mire. Huh. Sounds like there's some sort of cool axe. Rouse? Sorry, maybe the old man knows something about it. Nah, screw it, we'll find it ourselves. Or will we? That plaque up there about the magic axe. Oh, the young miss wanted to chat about it, did she? The hell did I say that? I see. Then I'll just talk to myself about it a bit, then. Legend has it, there's an axe hidden in these walls. Whoever wields it will have great magic power. It ain't just hidden, it's locked away by some doohickey, yes sir. Maybe if you search around, you might figure something out. That magic power thing. Think it'd work on everyone? Well, it's worth a shot, ain't it? Crisp, let's try and find that axe if we can. Is there an action for the statues? Guess not. It's a pool of water, huh? Feather drifted in it and turned into coins. Throw something inside. Oh no, it doesn't let me toss storage items, I guess. Smart. Door is locked with some contraption. I feel a dark presence past here. This must lead to the fountain. Alright, I'll explore the rightward area first. I really like the atmosphere of Chapter 4. And look at this, look at this background. I like it. Tobycore is a stupid term. Ah, soldiers, brimming with youth, seek you to join the ranks of the captains? Heave-ho! Together we shall stack in Crimson Tower to the savior of our princesses. Now then, get climbing to the eaves, to the eaves. They say a piano-like organ rests above, opening the way for those who play it. Unfortunately, I lack the grip strength to reach such a place, but do you? I cannot grip, nor can I sip. Trouble is brewing for a man like me. What, can't you climb? Ah, neither can us all. Just some bravery will do, just some bravery. Looks like you'd be able to climb this if you had the right tools. Our princesses, the water fairies, wait for us in the high above. Climb, climb we must. Yes, there's one down here too. But any good cup knows a princess's value is equal to their height. Looks like you'd be able to climb this if you had the right tools. Can I save just in case? I don't know, I'm just paranoid about losing. And I doubt talking to them actually affects stuff that much, but do I care? I'd rather just save constantly. Do you say more than one? A ground-bound princess is not worth washing your hands with. Alright, this is a 3-turn, I think. These guys have some fairly difficult attacks. But she failed. And this one, I'm worse at this attack than the double missile attack. Still good enough though, that's nice. The lightning service has never gone on without me, Kaka. I must be the most important of all, Kaka. That guy's the fire extinguisher. Not that that's not important. The Queen's chariot cannot be stopped. You still spawn, right? Yeah. How much money do I have? I think maybe after Jackenstein, I'm gonna grab the Wingblade, put on the Dealmaker, maybe some silver cards, and then grind for 10k. Actually, what attack? Yeah, such old brain. It's kind of weird seeing the line in the first place. It almost feels more natural to see it referring to Asgore. Yeah, so what do I want to... I mean, I can only grind Susie's healing after Jackenstein, because it's not available to use right now. I mean, like, what would be the safest place to grind? Like, probably gonna want, like, one enemy alone, and then I just keep healing with it. But what would that one enemy be? I feel like Balthazar might be a good idea. I'm not sure. Single Balthazar might be better than single Gwei, I think. And single Mizzle and Bibliox also fairly difficult patterns. Balthazar's most difficult pattern, in my opinion, is when you light it up. So yeah, I'll try to single Balthazar grind after I beat Jack. Looks like you'd be able to climb this if you have the right tools. Stacks of books with characters that cannot be read. You're filled with the power of not actually reading the text. Alright, let's see how difficult these guys are. Sometimes I still mess up the spelling minigames here. I mean, if I don't want TP for... I guess I can use the easy proof. Okay, well I didn't really need to easy proof for that. Who is Roots? These guys have 3 different attacks, right? That's pretty rare for a normal enemy. I'll easy proof again. It's the middle one, right? Yeah. Okay, with easy proof, I probably would have gotten that one right if I had done normal proof, because I would have been Russian and been like, oh, the first half of the word looks fine? Guess the whole thing is correct. Some sort of statue. It's cool to throw money in. I'll throw some in to start. Throw in 100 dark dollars into the fountain. The fountain now holds $100. Money through split the stream of the waterfall. When you pass to the other side, a great donation will show you remembrance. Then there are these guys, like, I think they're called unknowns in the files. Like, are we gonna see more of them in Chapter 5? They kind of look plant-shaped. And there's like a swamp area. It's a swamp area from what I've seen, so... It's a wall made of bells. Climb it? It's too slippery to climb. If only you had something to help you climb out. I wonder if we're going to get that. I wonder if this whole area kind of revolves around needing climbing tools. Kind of weird that you throw dollars into a fountain. Didn't you have any change? Alright. And now these guys become a lot slower, so easier to avoid. I wonder if it's in here, too? I'm sorry, Chris, just, looking for something we could use as a scrapbook. Like, what, does he think the final prophecy is gonna be in a book? I mean, that seems to be what he thinks. Dude, this ladder could be cool for Rowley's room. Then we can, like, put furniture on his ceiling, climb to it. More room for partying on the floor. Sweet, marked. Swipe it when he isn't looking. Now this is gonna tie the goddamn room together. I feel like there's some weird text here that you can only see under specific circumstances, where Susan says something like, dude, I opened one of these books and they're like all these eyes like staring at me and crying and stuff, and honestly, if more books were like this, maybe I'd want to read more. It's just one of those weird obscure pieces of dialogue. Some kind of statue. Shh! This is a statue of our holy ancestor. A shame we could not meet. What brilliant sermon of peace might we have heard? He opened the treasure chest. Inside was Mystic Band. Mystic Band was added to your armors. Pretty sure that if you don't get that here, you can actually pick up the Power Band in the second Sanctuary version of that room. And then you have 2 Power Bands instead. Like... made some joke a while ago, like, talking with people about, like, the Power Band is +4 attack, which is only good for offense, while the Mystic Band is +4 magic, which can be used for offense and defense, whether you want to use it to heal or boost attacking spells. So here's the thought. What if there was a band thing that was only good for defense, that maybe gave +4 defense? Like the Wafer Band. Anyways, can't you play Ultimate Battle with this? Yeah, I remember seeing a video about that. You open the treasure chest. Inside was Absorb Axe. Absorb Axe was added to your weapons. Honestly, pretty good. I like the Absorb Axe a lot. Like, there are reasons to use each of Susie's, like, 3 best weapons. Devil's Knife, Absorb Axe, and Justice Axe right now. Anyways, how do I position it? No, maybe I figure out it. Maybe I figure it out with the other one first. Okay, wait, it's like this? Oh, wait, can you... No. I think it's probably has to do with the positioning of the green one more. Yeah, that's it. Observe Susie. Observe Rouser. I find it very interesting that Rouser takes a lot less time to notice Chris or you observing him compared to Susie. Or, you know, he has reasons to not be watched. Alright, not sure about this. Maybe I fight it once I, get through the Jackenstein area. Or maybe now that the puzzle's all done, this is when I do some more, safe saving. Because, yeah, I don't want to look up the Jackenstein code again. Well, this time at least. Wait, I can still fight these guys later, but I am less confident in avoiding the overworld hazards here. After Jack, you can get one go? Yeah. Yeah, after then, that's when I'm going to do the grinding portion. Hopefully it shouldn't take that long. I'll just boost my money by a lot, and then try to find a single enemy to farm Susie heals off of. Actually, I might want to combine the 2 kinds of grinding, because like, it might be safe to, like, do a few Susie heals on one enemy and then save, and then do that again. Pretty sure that chest just has a Scar Elixir in it. What am I thinking to do here? There we go. Also, I believe as soon as you step on that switch, the room immediately turns into its shorter version. It's kind of like notes. Fritz, maybe you can play them on a piano somewhere? A good idea, Susie, but doesn't the song look a little unfinished? Yeah, I guess we gotta find the other half. It's probably close. Let's go. A conundrum's first 4 tones. Also, the hidden NPC over in this area, I think they're called, like, what, Tau or something? Based on a metronome, I believe? I mean, I hope we get to see them in Castletown. That'd be nice. Again, I want to get the save point for Jackenstein first. I can fight these guys once before Jackenstein, but I think this, like, these enemies are going to be where I grind my, fucking money and healing. Hey, don't you think this would be sweet for Rousey's room? You won't have to, like, sleep on the floor. Hell yeah, give me a hand. Okay, damn, it's heavy. Let's just take, like... Yeah, that's good enough. You can make a pillow for it. That's better than a bed anyway. More defense. Okay, but like, if it's a couch in the Dark World, then what is it in the Light World? Like, a couch in the Light World turned into a big couch in the Dark World, so what's the small couch supposed to be? Or the normal-sized couch? Oh, Chris, this seems like a complicated puzzle. Would you like any advice to, speed up solving it? No, please. No, thank you. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, no, welcome. Anyway, good luck. So yeah, I think there's a revivement here. You get a lot of revivements in Chapter 4. You can embezzle infinite revivements from the Mizzles, and I think they're like... What? There's like... one here, another in the second sanctuary, and if you donate a certain amount of money to the fountain, you also get a revivement from there. I just got a notification on one of my monitors that I have a theory that Apple Girlington and Friend Inside Me, and then it cuts off. I don't know. Okay, wait, is it just this? I wonder what their Apple Girlington Friend Inside Me theory could be. Maybe they're one and the same, maybe they're both secret bosses, maybe they're both mini-bosses. I don't know, I think since Woody Theory has more foreshadowing in Chapter 3, like in-game evidence, I'd lean towards Woody Secret Boss, Apple Girlington Normal Boss. Because, like, there's still good parts about Apple Girlington, but I just don't think, like, it feels like pre-Chapter 3 Woody Theory. Like, basically no in-game evidence, and not that strong overall. Oh, Chris, it's the second half of the melody. Now you just need to play it. Yeah, unless there's, like, a third half. There isn't. That being said, I have been getting, like, really Apple Girlington pilled recently just because it sounds funny. Like, I like the idea that the creator of Touhou is programming bullet patterns for Toby Fox's Touhou OC. Also, there was, like, the community, I don't fully have the story on this, but if I remember correctly, the community manager for Homestuck was, like, streaming Deltarune for the first time, recently, and Andrew Hussey, creator of Homestuck and Toby's friend, was, like, in chat. And there's this one person who's, like, Apple Girlington's #1 fan who used text-to-speech to ask Andrew Hussey to ask Toby about Apple Girlington. And apparently there is a very clear answer, but, like, obviously they're not gonna tell people. So, that's fun. It's that easy. Maybe we should just do whatever it says. How about it, Rousey? Want to memorize it for us? That's okay, Susie. I already know it. Oh, okay, sweet. Down the corridor, darkness lies in wait. Shine only in your own eyes, the light defies it. What's really funny is there are a lot of similarities between Chapter 3 and Chapter 5 theories. Like, oh, we're gonna have a... It would be really funny if Chapter 5 ends up being, like, what people thought Chapter 3 was gonna be. Like, oh, it's another normal, like, fun adventure. One of Chris's parents is gonna be relevant. And, like, Woody Theory was obviously Chapter 3, where it began. Apple Girlington also began in Chapter 3. Like, oh, it's gonna be Chris's apple shampoo. And we got a TV in both Dark Worlds. It's... They weirdly have a lot in common in terms of theorizing. Hey, Rousey, if you know the whole prophecy already, why didn't you just say how to do the piano? Well, I just thought, isn't it better if I don't say anything? Why? Hey, I think I found a light! Whoops! I read that line before it happened. How would I memorize that one word? That's so hard. Ow. Here, let me... Everyone feeling better? Yeah, thanks. Alright, so strategy for Jackenstein. So if I Scaredy Cat and defend, so if every turn I either Scaredy Cat defend, or Unleash defend, or I guess in the first turn just defend, that makes it, like, that's the fastest it can go without tension items, but Scaredy Cat makes me go really quickly, which can make dodging attacks unreliable. And also it means I have to do all the attacks, whereas if I just defend with all 3 party members every turn unless I have enough TP to unleash, that will actually give me enough TP to end right before the final attack, which is very nice. Of course, I also have to gather TP. Light. Who dare bring a light here? Go back. You shouldn't come here. This zone is forbidden. Continue and you may find yourself spooked in the dark. Yeah, this is going to be another one where I wait until the fight is over to save and quit to the menu. Very well, if you come closer to this place, then you may find the dark has come to you. Alright, long fight, but the saving grace is there are 4 attacks that don't damage me at all. Also, unless the pumpkin is actually here, I can take as long as I want. Too dark to see near the walls. There's something mini-boss shaped in here. Go back. You're taking too long. You're taking too long. This fight is actually one of the best fights in Deltarune, in my opinion. You're taking too long. Oh, I forgot to get the other one earlier. Too dark to see under the walls. There's something fluffy in here. Chris? The heck was that pumpkin? That was scary. Just kidding, that was mine. Okay, I am realizing that my muscle memory is kind of built around using Scaredy Cat. So I'm gonna have to get used to moving at normal speed. Except I also move at fast speed once I, like... Alright, hold on. I also still move at fast speed once I, get scared by Pumpkin. You're taking too long. The atmosphere feels tense. You can use Unleash. You dare bring lights to my lair? In this place of true dark, light has no effect on me. You're too bright. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Too dark to see near the walls. No, the light! It has effects on me! Stop using that! Terrible! Go to dark! Spammed in brackets! If I remember correctly, I can dodge that by hugging that wall. Yep. And of course, I can dodge the pumpkin here. Oh, never mind. Okay, I didn't think that through. Actually, let me switch to Scaredy Cat for this. Go back before long. I've been doing a lot of Scaredy Cat practicing, so my muscle memory for that is just better. You didn't go back? Still, more than a couple Scaredy Cats, or maybe even a one, and it's gonna be too long of a fight. No, not the light, it burns. To think my own pelts would be used against me. Actually, I do want to get the timing down for this next one, because this one might be Jack's hardest attack if I'm not doing the final attack. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Instead, Mr. Very Nice Guy. Leave. Yeah, the main difficulty of this just comes from the very end, when I have to rush through the ghost-looking bullets quickly. Yeah, this fight is good music, a good mechanic, and, like, good difficulty, too. Like, just... Like, I think I'd say, in my boss difficulty ranking, which I've mainly... Hold on. Actually want to... It's taking too long. Dang it. Okay. Beat the Jack voice acting? Thank you. Enough, my patience runs thin. No more keys, dress in humiliation. So... in my, like, list of, difficult fights, like, from a casual player's perspective, I think that, like, the top 3 mandatory difficult fights are the Titan in first, then Tenna, then Jackenstein. Because I think Tenna Pier does mark a pretty big difficulty spike in standard Deltarune bosses. Okay, so I actually have to do the final attack. Well, like, genuinely, crazy take I saw. Hold on, I'm scared for this. Saw someone genuinely saying that they, oh my goodness, 2 hits to Chris immediately. Saw someone genuinely saying that they thought that the Titan wasn't even in the top 3 hardest bosses of Chapter 4. Bro. Alright, for 5 minutes, I guess. You're still here? Interesting. Interesting, but it sucks. Do I actually graze those attacks normally? Like, am I actually gaining TP from this? No, the light! Don't bring it close to my face! Mamma mia, mamma mia. Also, I might just quit to the chapter select after this just to be safe, because it looks like Lenino and Elnina's dynamic difficulty wasn't being affected by that. Mamma mia. The light, not the light. No, alright, I'll voice act the rest of this, when I win, I guess. Should I forget, is there a moment where I can quit to menu before the Gerson cutscene? Great. Yeah, I'd say that... chapter select? Yeah, I'd say that after Tenna is the point where Deltarune seems to engage in its first real difficulty spike. Like, Tenna, well, I mean, starting with Tenna, but then, like, Jackenstein, and also the Weather Duo fight in Castletown is actually fairly difficult. I think I lost to it on my first playthrough. In fact, I think I've said that I lost to it on my first playthrough beforehand. Oh wait, this is chapter 3. And then, like, Sound of Justice can actually prove to be a challenge. I've seen some people lose to that as well. And then, of course, I do think that the Titan is actually harder than Spamton Neo, not gonna lie. Like, from what I saw of people's casual playthroughs, people who fought Spamton Neo and the Titan would often lose, like, one more time to the Titan compared to Spamton Neo. I think Spamton Neo does a bit more damage compared to the Titan, and you can't, like, constantly be defending. But the Titan has, like, very hard to dodge attack patterns compared to Spamton Neo, whose whole thing is that, like, to balance out the fight and make it easier, the attack patterns are very easy, especially in the beginning. That being said, if I tried to no-hit him, like, right now, I'd probably still lose, because I don't have that much practice. Alright, so I actually want to grab this stuff quickly this time. You're taking too long. What do I do? That. Okay. I disagree with people who say that the Titan is underwhelming. I think it's one of the coolest fights in the game. Honestly, I might have just halved... If I wanted to make it a little bit cooler, maybe I would have halved its HP and just made it so that when it reaches 0% HP, he starts healing instead of 50%. Because, like, there are literally other enemies who reach 0% HP and then heal, like Sweet Captain Cakes. Plus, if you really try to, you can deplete it to 0% HP in a normal, like, playthrough or a normal fight. It just requires, like, Black Shot on Chris, bunch of attack boosting armors, and then, like, you want a Black Shard crit Rude Buster Rouse attack after its defenses have gone severely down, because after the third Unleash, its defenses start going down rapidly. So you can actually drop its HP to 0%, but, like, at that point, just make it so that you have to drop its HP to 0% to win. Although, one of the best parts about it having 50% HP is people don't know they're about to win when they are. So maybe, so that, you know, that helps this difficulty a bit. Like, you don't realize that you're about to win, so you could make a mistake and not just try to heal or something when you're not supposed to. So that's 1 plus for it. And another big thing, I think maybe what I'd do, make it so that if the attack is the attack that drops it below 50%, make it just deal 10 times damage or 20 times damage, or just enough damage so that that would drop it to 0%. Like, do I want to collect that? I mean, I could collect it like that, so that's pretty risk-free. You're long. You didn't go back. Yeah, I think I can afford to miss those two. I'm not entirely sure. And again, the polite pumpkin attack is the one that I'm mainly worried about getting hit on, which, like, yeah, probably gonna happen a few times, but it would be nice if it didn't. Also, technically, I can just wait 9 hours for the attack to end once I get the key. You're taking too long. And then, like, I'm literally slower. Dang it, dude! I got hit by the. Hold on, let me just see if I can get the practice in for this. We're taking too long. It's taking too long. Nope. All right. Yeah, let me actually just try to get enough TP to end the attack, so that this time I don't have to worry about going an extra turn and I can reset quickly. Of course, 59. Alright, which extra do I get? Those two, I guess. Alright. Taking to do. You're too. So yeah, I do think that that one attack is like the main issue. Like, beyond that, you know, take your time whenever you can. Move quickly when you have to, and fight's not that bad, I think. Also, you know, I'm not really using the other acts. More high level, like, for high level play, you just want to either defend or scaredy cat, basically. But treasure hunt and light up are genuinely good when you're doing it the first time. It's a good fight. Also, you're long for a mini boss. Like, even if you don't count, oh, I did it. Oops. My bad. Like, even for a mini boss, even when you don't count all the extra turns, that's still, like, he's got a lot of attacks. Plus, each of his attacks are long, so you do have the opportunity to get hit a lot more than normal on those attacks, even though his attack stat isn't, like, final boss material. Alright, now I quit. Now I quit back to the title screen. Just a little bit past the 4-hour 15 mark. That's pretty nice. No, I'm not doing that one now. I think I might want to go more than 5 hours on this. I mean, how much I do depends on how good I play. Like, I mean, if I'm able to beat Jackenstein soon, then after the grinding, my next goal is for Gerson. And if I'm able to beat Gerson soon, then I might want to like, I mean, Gerson, there's also Miss Mizzle and other lore stuff in the middle of that. And if I beat Gerson, then at that point I might just want to try to get decently into the second sanctuary, or at least get to the second sanctuary, like, first save point. I'm not sure if I'm going to want to go 6 hours. That might be a bit much. But it is also a possibility. Like, hey, if I play well enough, I might be able to make the next stream the last one. Like, right now, I'm thinking I'm not going to want to stream on Friday. Yeah, it's Thursday, right? Yeah, it is. Right now, I'm thinking I don't want to stream on Friday. But I do want to stream on Saturday. And if I'm not done with this by Saturday, then I'll stream on Sunday. And then after that, I still gotta get my Weird Route save file ready. Which I think I'm gonna do that off stream. What? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Actually, this attack in particular, not having a pumpkin to chase you, kind of does a lot for the fight, because it makes you seem, or it makes it seem like the pumpkin chasing you is actually based on you taking too long, which makes it so that so it makes you think like, oh, for this one I was quick enough and I skipped the pumpkin. Which then reinforces the want to rush more in future attacks. What? Okay. Alright, again, let's prep for the next one. Oh, no. I mean, I assume I'm not going to be playing that recklessly in my actual, like if I actually get here again without taking damage. Okay, and then let's, try to avoid these guys normally. No, yep. These ones could be a bit of an issue. Taking too long is taking too long. No, dang it, dude. Yeah, still worried about, like, actually getting to that point. Oh, I am at 59%. Right. Okay, I gotta do another attack. No, I'm gonna scare the cat, and this time I'm actually going to try to not get Chris hit as much. Alright. You know, if you really stretch the gauntlet definition, which I made up, then, like, technically Jackenstein could be considered a gauntlet as well. But not really, because it's, like, a long fight where there's one specific attack that is, like, harder than the rest, which you know, have to spend mainly, like, the whole fight getting to. So, like, if we're thinking about this in board 2 terms, the polite pumpkin attack is Shudda, because it's the one I keep messing up on. The 2-2 attack is Raise Up Your Bat, because there's a possibility of messing up on it, which I would like to not happen, but I'm still overall fairly good at it. And the rest of the attacks leading up to it are the double Pippins and triple Pippins, because I'm mostly consistent at them, but they can still damage me, and are probably harder than the Raise Up Your Bat parallel. Can't believe Toby is so smart with his parallel placement. He even made parallels in this boss fight in board 2. Surely this was intentional. Or maybe not. The run back might not be that long, but the fight is the run back. And this is another one I remember doing fairly decent on. When I was practicing recently. Yeah, the Gerson's another one that I did pretty decent on then, but I'm normally pretty bad at. I think I was just locked in during that one, like, time when I just decided to no-hit all the bosses, except for Mike. I guess technically there's the possibility that Jackenstein could take less time than Gerson. But also, like, me just saying that kind of makes it seem more like I'm going to take twice as long on Gerson. I'm good with the green soul attacks for the most part, but the 2 times where he throws hammers, because of course that has to be, like, the one attack that's repeated. Like, the 2 times that he throws hammers, it can be a bit of an overload for me sometimes. I think I've gotten better at it, though. I think maybe it would help if I position myself better right before the second pumpkin appears in the polite pumpkin attack. So I can try to get better dodging. The thing that you gotta dodge it diagonally to some extent, or else the pumpkin's gonna catch up to you. Also, I keep, like, missing one, treasure pellet. Where should I get it from? Maybe I just continue getting it from the tutu section. That way I don't have to, overcommit and take a while before, the most dangerous section. Because once I get to the tutu part, I'm already past, like, the worst attack. I just gotta walk in. Okay, good. Alright, and I got hit on this one last time. Come on! I like went around it like a deer running from a train on train tracks. Like, spoiler alert, it's a better idea to get off the train tracks than outrun the train. Alright, again. Valuable practice. You're taking too long is taking too long. What am I doing? Okay, I mean, that worked. But now, look, I already took damage. Okay, yeah, it's... I just rush for the things. It doesn't matter. It might. Like, I feel like the only attack I really need the practice on is... I mean, at this point, like, I'm messing up on the no pumpkin attack as well. Maybe I should try harder with that one, too. Just over 4 hours 30 now. Yep, I'll keep going. At this point, I think if I lock in enough, any attempt has the possibility of being the victorious one. I'm not sure there's any armor that would help me here. Yeah, I don't see anything. My TP armors don't affect TP from this. I suppose the twin ribbon would be fairly helpful, as it would let me see when I'm getting close to the bullets sooner. Funny, like, if I allowed myself to use tension items, I mean, this whole thing would be really easy. But why would I do that? I at least want to fight the bosses. Plus, I've already won before. Oh, okay, nice, nice. I hope that would work. Also, Jackenstein's pumpkin can deal some pretty significant damage to increase the difficulty of the fight. Like, the longer or the farther you are away from the exit, the more damage you take, basically. But, you know, like, the damage that you constantly take also decreases as the attack goes on, so it just strikes a balance in that way. Alright, nice. Okay, wait, what do I do here? What? At this point, would it be faster to just throw? Yeah, way faster. I'm not getting the practice, though. Yeah, I can just quit the title after this. Yeah, I mean, the dynamic difficulty doesn't activate right away, though. So, I guess technically, I think it's like, what, after 2 losses? No, after 2 losses, it's like the chasing pumpkin does less damage. After 3 losses, the treasure gives more TP. Nice. Ah. Alright, well, the main thing I learned from that was a better way to approach the no pumpkin one. Oh, maybe I should scaredy cat when I want to lose quickly as well. That'd work, right? Alright, yeah, let's quick run back. Just in case I'm wrong about the difficulty, though, I'll, like, actually reset after this one if I don't win here. The normal reset. This actually happens a lot in fights that I'm no-hitting, where it's like, I got most of the fight down, and then there's just one attack that, just, I'm not nearly as good at, and I usually have to, like, lock in when I get there. Well, I can lock in or I can luck out. Both of those work. One's certainly more consistent. Oh yeah, I can collect that there. That's another way to get that 1% TP that I want. And then that's also a safer way around. Okay, well, maybe I'll keep doing that. Okay. Yeah, no, just... I'm not dealing with that. Well, I mean, I still take a lot of damage, even when I defend there. Back to the normal run back. Yeah, I think my neck's starting to, like, hurt a little bit from this. I'm gonna try to relax my posture, I guess. Oh, I think this posture is just bad for my back now. Okay, even if I'm stuck on this fight, it's still a pretty fun fight. Like, I'm glad I'm stuck on this instead of the Weather Duo again. Or Weather Duo rematch, that is. That section right there, I think that's one of the sections where, like, if given enough time, I'm probably going to eventually fumble there. And I gotta remember, like, when the, like, at the near the end of the 2 pumpkins attack, I'm gonna play pumpkin attack, 2 pumpkin attack. I mean, either works. Near the end of that, hang on. Oh yeah. So that's also consistent. Near the end of that attack, the polite pumpkin does not damage me, even if it touches me, so technically it inching closer is not a timer. I can choose to activate the timer when I feel like it. There's more defending. Just play it safe there. Okay, that one turns around? What? Yeah, a bit worrying. Is it 77 that I want to end this turn with? And I decided that this is a fairly safe way to grab this attack. Or is it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, alright, and then I want to get this. Yeah, okay. And then this one, I mean, this one isn't blocking my path. So, that sure would be an embarrassing one to lose to. Alright. Okay, that's bad. It's taking too long. Alright. Timer starts. Okay. Alright. And then no more keys. just counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then that's the 5 that I need for the 12. So I don't need to go out of my way to get extras here. This is where I get nervous that I'm gonna mess up. Okay, now what I do is I hide here. Yeah, just in that spot. And then go up through here, get to 60. Do that. Go over here. Go over here. Okay. We're taking 2-2. I'm taking 2-2. I'm running. You're 2-2. Unleash. No, the light, don't bring it close to my face. Well, guys, there's like a heart shape in its mouth. Is it also controlled by a soul? Is Jackenstein the soul? The light, not the light. No! Your winner. No, don't look. I'm too scary. Are you all right? The chandelier. Ouchie. Oh, it hurts. Everything's so bright. Couldn't see. Headed the chandelier. Oh, we're sorry. We were looking for a way. Oh, my head. It hurts. It hurts inside. Don't worry. We know how to use healing, so... Oh, it still hurts. Sorry, I guess I'll try it again. Maybe I could... Susie? Nothing, never mind. How's this? Feel better? No, it still hurts. No, I was thinking there is, like, a reason for chapters 3 and 4 to not have that many face sprites. Because, like, Tenna occasionally gets one, but I think it's only in battles. Either way, when he's only off-screen talking, so you gotta know it's him, or, like, in his fight. Then, like, the old man can't have one, because there's a pattern of secret bosses having text sounds, but not text portraits. And also, like, his... him having, like, a colored-in portrait would spoil the fact that he isn't really a Lightner anymore. And, like, outside of battles, Tenna doesn't need a portrait because he's so expressive. And Jackenstein sort of has that same thing where, like, since he's larger than everyone else, he has more, like, variability in his emotions. Like, his head alone might as well fit for a face sprite. So then, like, I mean, I don't know. I think Lenino and Elnina should have had those little tiny face sprites that Clover and Sweet Captain Cakes do. And Miss Mizzle having a face sprite would also be pretty nice, I think. Then again, like, at least we have one new face sprite from Carol. Now, no shop sprites, on the other hand, that's a bit much. Or at least Sham's in Chapter 4. How's the adventure, hero? Old man? Shouldn't you be busy writing a letter or something? Shouldn't you be helping that pumpkin fella? Nah, Ralsei's got it covered. Excuse me. I quit. Quit? Quit what? You know, healing, that green sparkle thing. So you don't like doing it? Well, I don't know, actually. At first I was really excited I could do it. But, like, I sort of realized I just suck at it. What if you practice? Put a little shell into it. I mean, I kind of, when people aren't looking, I was kind of trying to practice a little, but I sort of realized, I'll never be as good as Rousey, so what's the point? So everyone can see how bad I am? I should just stick to what I'm good for. Hurting people, magic. Is that so? Didn't take you for a purple-bellied coward. Coward? Hey, what do you mean by that? You're afraid of making some little green sparkles. Look, just casting it isn't a big deal. Alrighty then. Here. What? I pricked my finger with my pen earlier. If you're not a coward, give me your best shot. Fine, if it gets you to shut up, take this. Oh, my letter. Oh, the ouchie, the hurt, it's gone. Susie? Susie, that was a great idea. Huh? I was wondering why my healing wasn't working. I suppose I was only healing the outside, but Susie, your healing blast seemed to hit the spot. Huh? Well, hey, I was actually just trying to heal that old man. Old man? Yeah, he's... Oh my goodness. He was never here, or he was, but he teleported. He probably just jumped really high if we're looking for an in-universe explanation. Huh, I guess he left. I could totally see some gag where he just starts, walking up the things that you slide down but can't get back out of. Well, Mr. Jack is better, so let's be on our way. You, girl, you helped me. Hey, it was, you three, my friends. My name is Jackenstein. I was bullied and hated by the others for my large and ugly body. I was banished to the Dark Zone, only to appear on festival night. I wear this mask because my true face scares even myself. Did you want to see it? Cover your eyes. Actually, it's too scary. The point is, you three are more different than the others. You are kind, merciful, and most of all, you don't know how to climb. Take this, my friends, my climbing set. Got the climb claws. It's too small for me. Young woman, thank you for the wonderful healing. Hey, it was nothing. Let me know if I can ever repay you. I live in a hole. Alright. Now I get to do stuff again. Get to move on with the story a little bit. Well, I guess I'm not doing the story stuff just yet. 500 dark dollars. I mean, that's good for the grinding. That's another thing. I don't want to have, that much money at all when I'm going into Chapter 5, so that if I have to buy stuff, I'd rather grind against the enemies of Chapter 5 so I can get to know them better. Hey, Chris, can't guarantee it will be any good, but, feel free to ask me to heal again if you need it. Alright. First step. I mean, now that I have the save point unlocked here, I can just save here. Actually, wait, hold on. There's an interaction here, isn't there? Why shouldn't you fight with a broken pencil? Hey, want a donut? I mean, a Hertz one? Knock knock. What's worse than Rousey in a trash can? Well, once upon a time there was a lonely kingdom, and in it there lived a prince, who had scarcely known anyone else until one day, "You are taking too long." Okay. I love how that doesn't even, like, block any, like, secret areas or anything. Like, you can't go back to the Dark Zone. It's just a good interaction that a lot of people are probably going to miss. Alright, anyways. Okay, what do I want? Actually, wait. If there aren't any other Balthazars, light up is a better idea, I think. Because now it can't, like, explode when it touches smoke. Okay, wait, that does look like a kind of difficult attack pattern, though, because the bullets look the same. Okay, spare that. Oh, wait, no, I want to spare the Gwei first. Inferno, Inferno! Okay. Sure. Yeah. Wait, actually... You know what? Let me try my hand with single Bibliox. Because single Mizzle, I'm a bit worried about. Single Bibliox might not be that bad. I have the line claws, right? Yeah. Claws so small they conveniently can't be seen. Use them to climb up obvious walls. One of the things I'm wondering is, are we going to be able to climb up to the cliffs in Castletown Chapter 5? I feel like I remember hearing somewhere that it's implied that the climbing mechanic is a mainstay, but I can't remember for sure. I would like it to be. I think it's good. Alright, let me see. Okay, does this work? Start with an easy proof. Okay, I don't think I needed easy proof for that. Alright. So that's the fire one. No, that's... Okay, maybe just, Maybe just single Balthazar without the light up. Nice clean 100%. Okay, I'll try this one for a bit. And then I think if this ends up working well, I might just try it again, this time just versus Gwei and Balthazar, because maybe their attacks aren't that bad. No, I'm not sure about this one. Yeah, this is what I mean, just barely not enough. Okay, no, I'm gonna give it a... No, I'm gonna give it a shot with Gwei plus Balthazar. And this is what I mean by all the Chapter 4 enemies being difficult. Slow down. Like, this one doesn't seem that bad. Okay. Costs 83%. Seems... I feel like it should cost less by now. Or maybe... I mean, I thought I maxed out, okay, heal beforehand. Maybe it's just like, maybe I didn't save afterwards, I don't know. Alright, got to 70 that time. A nice massage. Okay, wait, these attack patterns actually don't feel... Why do I say stuff? Alright. No, I feel like it's still fairly consistent, but I should just try to spare them right after getting one heal off. Also, equip, like, money stuff now, I guess. Honestly, I don't even want to put Dealmaker on Chris. That seems... Even if I'm not using magic for anything, that just still seems so wrong. Oh, wait, remember to save. Actually, maybe double missiles would work? Plus, I can pick up the Wingblade on the way there. Even though this isn't the one I got hit by last time, it's the one I'm more worried about. We're only 63. I mean, do I just want to, like, spare them as quickly as possible now, maybe? Oh, but this attack I'm worried about. Okay, okay, not too bad. Let me try to get a second okay heal off, I suppose. Alright. So I think I need 15 heals to max out Susie heal. That was 2, I think. So I'm going to want to take the shortcut. Friends, thanks to your bravery, I faced my horrors and escaped the Dark Zone. Now I clean house for old man. Kind old man gives me a drink called tea. I never forget friends. How can I help? I heard a rumor that the Rightward Zone contains a beautiful piano. Be careful, many hot people live in that place. Cruel to those with a horrible face. Do not like. What? I don't know that. You want something? Well, we got a new big friend in here, and me. Still working bit by bit on my letter. Hey, what's that drawing in the corner? That? Just a doodle of you fellas. Wait a sec, you drew it wrong. Oh, here, take the pen then. That's cool, he says take the pen. That's kind of like Gerson's main thing in this, actually. See, Chris wasn't saying Susie rules. Gahaha, classic mistake that. It's like almost like ironic in a way, I guess, that like Alvin's worried that his father wouldn't rest well if he like does a bad job writing his own sermons, but like his father's just concerned that, you know, try. Do your own thing. Put the work in. It's a nice message. There's Wingblade. Sorry, Captain. Alright, so now go back and save and try with double Mizzle. Although that single Gwei wasn't that bad either. I might stick with that one. So a single way is near a save point as well. I'm just experimenting. Okay, one of them is sleeping. Wait, actually, that's good for me, isn't it? Let me just, What is it? What is it? Yeah, because when one of them is sleeping, it becomes hard to... When one of them's sleeping but one of them's awake, it becomes harder to get hit by the spotlights and becomes harder to get hit by the normal attack. This might be the play just because it's more safe than the other ones, I think. Oh, yeah. Divide it up, I guess. Missiles are cool enemies, I think. Like, they're very resistant to acts. But you have options to tire them, but they also have an option to wake themselves up. Yeah. I mean, double awake Mizzle is a guaranteed 3-turn minimum, which is a lot coming from an encounter against only 2 enemies. I feel like I'm gonna mess up eventually. But, like, let's just see how long I can go. That was 2 already, right? Like, maybe I squeeze in a 3rd one? I'm still kind of worried about touching the lights. Yeah, alright. Okay, pretty sure I've got 5 there, so I safety save and then do it again. Actually, it'd be helpful if someone counted in case I forget. Oh, come on. Thank you. Alright, again, nice. We got 1 sleeping. Let's see if I can go for 5 this time, I guess. It seems a bit dangerous, though. $81. Nope, nope. If I dazzle a sleeping Mizzle, I believe it gives more mercy but wakes it up. That's 1 heal. Oh, yikes. Two heals. Actually, no, we will gain TP from that. 3 heals. Uh, 4 heals. Ooh, getting close sometimes. And, spare. Okay, heal. Pacify. 5 heals. Nice. Alright, so, yeah, Susie has a healing stat. Alright, let me go to the save point and check the wiki, because I think the healing stat might indicate when her healing is maxed out. Because I think I've done 10 out of 15 right here. Wait, hold on. Wait, is that... Oh, no, it's... Oh, no, that's cool. That's cool. Healing stats at 45, you're done. Oh, really? Oh, is it because I already did the healing... Oh, is it because the healing in Chapter 3 carries over to Chapter 4? Because I did 5 heals then? That would make sense. Okay, I thought that, like, healing in Chapter 3 meant that you would gain a little bit extra compared to what you usually have, but I guess that means, you just get a head start on it. Anyways, saving over that. Just thought it looked cool. Alright, 7774. I could also sell stuff. Like, what do I want to sell? Yeah, let's start with these 3 TV dinners. Okay, 100 each. Do I already have the deal maker on right now? Yeah, okay. Now I think I can just fight enemies normally. Storage, just want to organize. Yeah, that looks good, right? Okay, nice. Still got a full page of storage there. And for weapons, plus 5% money. How many silver cards do I have? Plus another 5%. I'll keep the silver watch on, I guess. And plus 5%. So now... Is that plus 45%? I can get it to plus 50. Yeah, 35, 40, 50. So yeah, I got plus 50% money, just trying to get to 10,000. I think the encounter to give the most money is actually the double Balthazard. Let me try the Bibliox again. Okay, if I can get the normal proofreads, then those defends mean extra money. You just gotta pay attention to it. Yeah, I think this one is a lot easier than the fire attack. Who is Roots? Oh wow, that got me like a quarter? Of the money I wanted, not a literal 25-cent quarter of a dollar quarter. Sword. Nah, this is the one I'm bad at. Or maybe it's just the one that I got hit on once. Synthesis. Is it the first one? Oh, is the other one Synthesis? flashback. Okay, and the water bubble attack. This one, I don't know. Unfortunate. Let me just finish. Gallery. Okay, 85. The amount of money I get depends on the amount of TP I get. Is it the first one? No, again, like, the letters are squished together and it's harder to read. Is it the last one? Actually, I may have forgotten how to spell that word. Ah. I mean, I can just easy proof now. Guardian. Yeah, I think in-game these guys are designed to be like... Oh, got Guardian again. I think in-game these guys are designed to be like... glass cannon enemies, maybe? Like, if you get the spell check correct, it gives an instant 100% mercy, which is a lot for Chapter 4. But, like, they have difficult to dodge attacks and a high attack stat, tied with a few other enemies for third highest. Another easy one, nice. And then what am I getting here? Okay, I'm getting to fire. Okay, I think the tornado is both the easiest attack and best to graze. I mean, look at that. I got like 1% TP from that. What? Just making sure that I'm right. Okay, alright. That's another little bit of progress there. Again, if I get more TP, I can get closer to 500, and that might make the difference between having to do one extra or not. Alright. 9-4. I mean, 570, that's a bit much to get. Unless... do I have even more? One silver card. Sure. Why not? Also, if I mess up and have to take an extra turn, but I still win, that's probably going to get me enough. Oh yeah, the good to graze attack. Oh, again, I can't read the squish text very well, so I was actually trying to get the middle one there. Still one. Sure. Alright, let me just take the normal gear off. I can keep the Wingblade on, but I'm no longer aiming towards money boosts. Yeah, I don't need the deal maker right now, so I'll get a lot less money, but That's fine. I don't want to have that much money going into Chapter 5. Yeah, just save one more time, fight them. Easy proof this time. Alright, got the 10k. I mean, wait, I already donated 100. I didn't even need to do that, did I? You know what? Don't really care that much. Throwing all my money in the fountain, basically. Remember doing this one in Hollow Knight. I got 2 more boss fights to do in the first sanctuary. Yeah, let me just donate everything. Why not? I've got more. So yeah, not sure. I might get hit here. You know what? I guess it'd be slightly funny if I have to do all the donating again. And after this, it's a lot of walking around, cutscenes, talking, 2 boss fights, and then like the climbing chase segment with the knight. It'd be nice if I could do all that, because I don't think I'm that opposed to going over 6 hours right now. Alright, and then there's the part where I gotta retrace my steps. Hey, we finally got to the end of this stupid room. Huh? Something's coming. Run! Oh no. And the most important thing to do, I think, is just look at the ripples to see where the path goes. Hey, wait a gosh darn minute. Where are we running from? There was that thing, you know. You know, I was just about to have some tea. Feel free to join me if you like. Sure. Fancy a drink? Sure, why the hell not? So, you 3 have had a mighty journey so far, have you? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Well now, how about telling me about your adventures? Hey, Rousey, would it be okay to tell him that? I don't see why not. Sure, alright then, listen up. So does Rousey know he's a Darkener? Or does Rousey know the old man is a Darkener is what I'm saying? Just to be clear. I can't remember if the game ever makes that clear. Susie animatedly explained all your adventures so far. Like, obviously he knows, like, at the end of the second sanctuary, but did he find out recently? And so now we're here. Pretty awesome, huh? I mean, he does have a habit of withholding information. I wouldn't be surprised if he already knew. Yeah, yes, what an excellent tale. I especially like the part where you acted out the battles using silverware and sugar cubes. Hey, how else is he gonna know how cool we were? Well, thanks for the tea, old man. We gotta go get back to our hero stuff. We'll come by my study later? Yeah, sure, not like we got a choice. Ain't no better store than one told with sparkling eyes. She ain't got no fear, that one. Doubt, irony, that's what poisons your story. That and too much predictability. So, young man, what do you think happens next? The worst theorist you ever know just used that predictability line to back up whatever tricky Tony theory they have. Huh? I guess we'll just have to see. Yeah, see, Rouse is the knight. You wouldn't be able to predict it. That's why it's good. Wait, no, that's not what we meant. Drink up. Still hot now. Thank you. You, I notice you haven't touched your tea yet. Close your eyes. Boink. Feels like someone put another sugar cube into your tea. You sip the tea. It's very sweet. You drank it slowly, feeling a warmth spread across your body, until only a thin, sickly syrup was left cold at the bottom. That's the nice thing about tea. You can always count on it. Right, young man? Yes, that's right. Chris, whenever you want, I can make you tea as well, with lots of sugar. No, even if you don't especially ask for it. And... Huh? When did the old man leave? Anyway, let's go, Chris. Alright, 1 out of 3 Hammer Justice melodies. You don't happen to have any change, do you? So I got Gold Widow secured. And I'll just investigate the piano right now. Interesting fact, this piano actually gets replaced with a double Wickabell encounter in the 3rd Sanctuary, which, just one of the parts that stops you from fighting the secret boss. There's more than that. Like, one of the melodies is blocked off, I think. The other melody might be blocked off as well, I can't remember. I know the Miss Mizzle melody is still there, and of course, like, Gerson is no longer there, and the fireplace is blocked by a wisp that lets you fast travel. Melodies 3 there be, 2 in the southern towers, 1 where gold strikes water. Alright, the other 2. Back, you zombie! Your beastly existence offends Milady. I don't have Milady yet, but if I did, she would be offended. I think I've got the gear I want on to fight Miss Mizzle. Might be a lot of a pretty long run back, actually. Yeah, it is gonna be a bit of a long run back, isn't it? Yeah, I'll get the other melody first. The terrible witches, they rang curses with bladed familiars. They were sealed away for being too evil. Good thing there are statues for all eternity. Weird-ass Jevil parallel. Not even sure if it's intentional. I forget. Can you, hold 3 keys at once to go faster up and down some stairs? Yeah, luckily once you beat these guys, they spawn behind you. I guess you have to beat them twice. I wonder if that save point text changes, once you get back here after beating the 2nd Sanctuary. You hear whispering. should be up there, up north. So what exactly is the reason that this room is so creepy? Also, this is just where, like, all of the statues are, basically. Like, for a second in Sanctuary Darkness, you got, like, one organic statue near the wishing fountain, or the donation fountain. One Wickabell statue near the old man's study. Wingblade item, and then just a bunch of organic statues in here. Also, the wafer who tells you I was gone, I think. Which, again, like, I don't entirely understand why it's so creepy. Well, that and then, well, yeah, there's the other organic statue in the Mystic Band room, though. Don't want to forget about that one. Luckily, I'm pretty sure that getting hit by water and not taking damage in the climbing segment does not count as a hit because you don't take damage, like, in any way. Above she waits, our beloved holiness, surely pining for the salvation of a great hero. But our legs, small and sweaty in excitement, find no hold in this accursed wall, and so we fall, tumbling again and again. Oh, holy princess far above, if you would spare but a drop of your love, I promise I should never spill it, or mix it with powders to modify its flavor. Doomed are we who thirst for love just out of reach. Excepting, of course, such flavors of sweet lemon and orange, which are clean to the taste and invigorate the humors. I feel like my voice for those guys slightly changes every time I voice one. No. Ah, my legs, so they tremble. I am afeard I cannot clamber any further. Young soldier, if you could meet her, could you tell her of my exploits, that I may earn so much as a small thimble of her love? Go on, young soldier, I am but too sweaty to continue. It's a regular container of water. There's no reason to expect interacting with it to do anything. What? A battle? I merely wanted to investigate the water container, and suddenly you've drawn me into a battle? You are a brash young soldier. If you seek my love, you must prove yourself worthy of a princess. Alright. So the main issue here is that I want to get the bitter tier by embezzling. And embezzling only has like a 35% chance to give the bitter tier, so there is a bit of RNG involved in this, unfortunately. What is it? Flirt, S-action, action. You flirted with Holy Water Cooler. Romantic are your words. Young soldier, your words are sweet like honeydew. Is it the first time you have spoken to a lady such as I? Sure. I mean, maybe, yeah, actually. A young knight's first love, no wellspring may be so pure. I shall accept your affection from afar, and store it humbly in a masonry jar. On lonely eves, when I hear naught but the bubbling of my heart, I should open it and listen once more to the tender whispers of your kindness. And then, much higher attack stat than the water cooler, but normal pattern is unaffected. And then, I get to skip its attack twice in a row. Blessed are those who kneel to me, for my ways shall cleanse you. Close your eyes, for as long as you adore my purity, no harm shall follow you. And then once more. Again you pray with renewed vigor, but now your hands shake with carbonated nerves, and fear drips down your face in painted horror. You beg not for salvation by my purity, but for fear of some ugliness you see reflected in the glass. Once again I shall show mercy, but no more. It seems your affection has caused some change in my form. Ah, it's breaking. Wait, was that first try? Okay, that's nice, that's nice. However, there's still the opportunity for me to mess up. Rousey makes toothpaste. What? What does that mean? Is it literal? Dang it. Alright. So yeah, then normally I would just do this. Let me get the practice in. Ooh. Yikes. And then like this. Technically, I think that I would be able... Technically, I think that I would be able to... As long... I think... Yeah, as long as it's... second try bitter tier, I would still take the same amount of turns as first try bitter tier. But I think any more and I would start losing turns and stuff. Alright, alas, I cannot talk to the captains this time, for I'm trying to go quickly. Miss Mizzle is actually a fun fight. Like, can be cheesed a little bit because, like, skipping her turn and, skipping her turn, getting mercy, and healing, all at the cost of a single party member is a bit too powerful, maybe? Ooh. But, like, if you don't realize you can do that, the fight can be a lot harder. Like, sort of like an Undertale fight where... like, the effectiveness of your acts changes depending on how many times you use them. Except, like, there are more dialogue choices within certain acts. And then the phase change, like, halfway through, like, that's honestly a cool gimmick. Just completely changing up the attacks and acts that you have. Alright, not that bad of a run back, I guess. This is not your typical water cooler. Actually, I want to use Flirt first. Yeah, the water cooler attack pattern is still fairly difficult to me. At least I can skip all but the first water cooler attack. Also, for some reason, Miss Mizzle has less health than a normal water cooler. Like, I don't know why that is. Alright, embezzle time. No, that didn't work. Come on. Always bet on bitter tier. Okay, come on. Come on, surely. Okay, I got it. Still an attack I have to get through, and I am not that confident in my ability to dodge Miss Mizzle's attacks. Oh, okay, okay. Nice, nice. Second try. Took an extra turn, but that's fine. Blessed are you who walks with Our Lady, and blessed be your legs, for they have nary a bead of sweat. To think our holy princess would join your court. Oh joy, I shall rejoice and throw my greatest powders. Electrolytic and few in calorie. So yeah, for like other recruits besides the normal, like scripted recruits, oh no, still gotta deal with this. As for the other recruits besides like the ones you get on your recruit list that I'm hoping to see in Castletown, like the Wafers, the Cuptons, Jackenstein, I mean, if you save him by getting, you know, the necessary recruits, that is. Also, you know, Tau, at least I think that's their name. I would like to see them there. Are there any other, like, normal, like, like, the Titan Spawn and Sound of Justice? I don't see why they'd show up. Sound of Justice, maybe, but, not too sure. Cool melody. Did you just hear something? Sounded a bit like a fireplace opening up. Dude, too specific, but yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break before going on to the Gerson fight. Alright, I'm back. So I've no-hit Gerson a few times, but, you know, not too sure how consistent I'll be this time. What do I want to put on? Twin Ribbon, maybe? Where do I have Twin Ribbon? Okay, so... yeah, I want Silverwatch Tension Bow on Susie, I think. No Absorbax, I guess. Yeah, no Devil's Knife for me this time. Alright, let's see how this first attempt goes. Damn, so this is a magic axe, huh? You got the... wait a tick, you gotta pay for that. Hey, the heck are you talking about? This is still the inside of my study, ain't it? Nothing else was free, so why do you think we'd start here? Ah, good one. I'm taking the axe now. Don't think I'm serious? Check the price tag. Huh? What? It says it costs, 999,999,999. That sounds about right. Not the price, but how I'm saying it. Yeah, didn't realize it was still on discount. But I know, you work real hard to get here, so how about a trade? If you, and you alone, can best my challenge, I'll give it to you for free. Heh, needed to say that, what do you want? How about a haircut? A haircut? Alright, sure, which hair you want me cut? Oh, any of them. They're all too long, see? Just get one, and I'll give it to you. Your hair is too long. Alright, I'll start with your beard. Susie, that was his eyebrow. Stay still. I get it. You think I'm gonna go easy on you, huh? What the? Ah, so you want to get serious, do ya? Then tell me first, can you hear it? Can you hear it songs singing from the deep? That is the ringing of the Hammer of Justice. Alright, I have no-hit it a few times, but I think it is still the secret boss I'm the least consistent on. Well, let's go. So you got moves, so what? You're facing a hero. There isn't anything that's gonna stand in our way. So the story goes, But ain't every story better with a little twist? Huh? Something feels off. You won't learn anything running away, you know. If you got guts, let's see how you deal facing everything head on. Chris, help me out. As long as you're green, you can't run away. Unless you face danger head on, these bullets will do you in. Did you ever hear that old tale? Yes, the old tale based upon the prophecy, Lord of the Hammer. Think I heard about it, what happens. I also really like how this fight evolves. Like, it's like they introduce a new mechanic and then give it some time to ruminate, get a bit better, and then they introduce something else. Also, I think like the addition of diagonals and the shell attacks and the hammers acting differently too. Like, I think it does a better job of executing the Green Soul than the Undyne fights do. Chapter 1: The March of the Dark King. The heroes defeat the king and stop the dragon. Chapter 2: The City of the Shining. The heroes do battle in chariots to save the queen. Chapter 3: The Isles of Northern Light. The heroes travel among the islands to catch a glimpse of a lost land. Ooh, unfortunate. Alright. Yeah, I'm normally fairly decent at that attack. In fact, the more bullet hell part at the end is normally the issue for me. Yeah, doing the full run through first so that I can actually... Chapter 4: The Trials of the Holy Hammer. Great Smith gives the heroes a terrible weapon. So that I can actually read the dialogue before just holding C during my no-hit attempts. Chapter 5: The Field of Pink and Gold. The vast garden is charred in an inferno of jealousy. Still think the Inferno guy is Asgore. I'm sorry, if you didn't want him to be the good candidate, then you shouldn't have given him a reason to be jealous and given him a way to cause an inferno and give him a vast garden to char. What happens next? Who knows? There was only one more chapter after that. It all stopped. Yeah, I remember having a lot of trouble with that one before. It's not as bad now. The next book, it never did get written. The story, it became so grand, so overwhelming. Some say it swallowed up the author himself. The ones who could write the next, the youth, the pen was lying there for them to pick up, to make the next page. They never did. Oop, I dodged that one incorrectly. But you, my dear, I see a story lit up in your eyes. Burning bright, burning black, burning up everything. The bell's ringing now. Seems we've reached the final rounds. So, how do you think it all ends? No, how do you want it to end? Nope. Oh, really thrown there. An ending, huh? If I could choose, I guess I wouldn't have an ending. It's just better if stuff just goes on forever, right? But there is one thing that can overwrite the dark. A white pen known as Hope. Miss, I believe this is what you hold. Me? Nah, Chris has the pen. My weapon's like a hairbrush or something. Is that so? Is that so? Yep, now shut up and give me that axe. Yeah, the hardest part of this fight for me, probably the red soul attacks. Alright, now I hold C to skip through this dialogue so I can read it when I actually win, I guess. Alright, yeah, fairly decent first attempt. Yeah, if I, so if I do it like this, like reset here, it means I still have to deal with a cutscene before the fight, but it also means that he uses an easy attack to start out with. Whereas if I were to, save after losing once, wouldn't get a really long cutscene, or well, I get like virtually no cutscene instead of a medium-length cutscene. But in exchange, the fight would be slightly harder since it would open without the easy attack. Yeah, this one's probably the attack I'm worst at, which is why it's unfortunate why they repeat it. Alright, and then, you know, deal with attacks from the top and then attacks from the bottom. Is this the one that... yeah. Yeah, I remember that really tripping me up. Nice, got that little bit of grazing that I wanted. A little bit more. And that's this one again. Yeah, I think for that one it really helps to have spatial awareness, don't it? Doesn't it? Ah, man. What's unfortunate is I am very, like, I think that final attack is one of the ones that I'm best at, too. You see, if we're making the board 2 comparisons, that's the raise up your bat thing. The second hammer throw is Shutta, but there's also another Shutta earlier. And then the green soul attacks are double Pippins, and and a lot of the other red soul attacks are triple Pippins. I don't know. Alright. again, I'd prefer to, not mess up on the final attack, which I find easy. Hey, what can I do? I mean, try again, considering how well I did on that attempt. I'm already gone for over 6 hours. If I don't beat him soon, then it might be best to save that for the next stream. And I can practice the fight in between streams, of course. I'm glad I was able to get through the Chris no-hit and the Knight Sword Chase no-hit today. Like that, those were both great. What I got? So yeah, those were like the segment sections, I guess. There's segments and they're bosses, if this is how we're categorizing this. For the segments I got through today, there's Chris, the Chris no-hit and the Knight Chase to the Fountain no-hit. That's some good RNG for that, but we'll get good RNG for this. Okay, nice. And then for the fights that I've no-hit so far today, or the boss fights, I got Jackenstein and Miss Mizzle. Which, combined with the Weather Duo rematch from earlier... Oh, hold on. Means that I have... what was it? I mean, that's 3 bosses no-hit. Since I'm not doing Mike in this one, I'll do Mike after I'm done with the no-hit stuff. Since I'm not doing Mike in this one, actually, let me just lock in for this. Okay. Nice. Since I'm not doing Mike in this, Weather Duo Miss Mizzle Jackenstein means that I still have Gerson, Sound of Justice, Titan Spawn, and Titan. Yeah, I mean, after this point, the second Sanctuary and the third Sanctuary, plus what's left of the Dark Sanctuary, not that long. Like, Chapter 4 is sort of like Chapter 1 in the way that it's top-heavy. Like, first area, really long. Second area, a bit shorter. Third area, it is maybe a bit too short. I do have some worry about this attack. I have heard people say that that attack is a bit unfair. Personally, I think that sticking, like, imagine dividing the box into thirds and then sticking next to either the 1/3 or 2/3. Like, either the thing between 1/3 and 2/3 or the thing between 2/3 and 3/3 really helps a lot with dodging that. It means you don't have to move as much. Also, Hammer of Justice might be my favorite secret boss theme. I'm not sure if it or World Revolving is my favorite. Alright, got another one of the... Ooh.
Got another one of the hammer throw attacks. Ooh. Okay, heal. I mean... Alright, just pull my nerves a little bit, I guess. Now, let's just go for it, I guess. Okay. I remembered the order that time. Let's go! Oh, was that third try? I think that... Yeah, because the first one was the one where I made a handful of mistakes but read the dialogue the first time. Second try was the one where I got hit on the last attack. Third try, Gerson? Yeah, I'm thinking I should hopefully be able to finish up the Dark Sanctuary. Or maybe... I mean, I'm just wondering if, like, I should save right before, sealing the Dark Sanctuary Fountain, or if I should save right, or if I should save right after, entering the Second Sanctuary. I think I should do Second Sanctuary, unless I get, like, hit a bunch on one of the upcoming segments. Alright, figured it out. You wanna see what I got? Then, take this! Ha, you missed it! The healing ruse was a diversion. How's that, old man? Wow! Oh, hey, he said it again. That was the most fun I ever had. See how I used my healing just now? Guess this is mine now, huh? Justice Axe was added to your weapons. And take this, too. For some reason, I found this weird piece of glass in my desk. I feel like someone really wanted me to use this thing. But it didn't interest me, so you can have it. Take it, I guess. Shadow Crystal was added to your key items. The truth is, I was gonna give you it all if you beat me or not. But woof, you actually put up quite a fight. Well, maybe you're losing your touch. Oh, far from it. You weren't truly fighting by yourself, were you? Huh? Oh, you mean Chris, yeah. I guess I kinda needed their help to win. Well, don't sell your own skills short either. You're something real special yourself. Heh, you weren't bad either. Now go enjoy that axe. Alright. That's, like, easily in my top 3 fights for Deltarune, I think. I often rate fights based on gameplay, and I think compared to the other 2 fights in top 3, maybe it's a bit less in terms of gameplay, mainly because it's a one-party member fight. But the music and the story, and I love the attack. So, like, gameplay in terms of strategy, like, your side when you're selecting options, Gameplay when you're actually, like, avoiding attacks / blocking attacks, amazing. Well, I'll be seeing you around now. Yeah, I guess we will. Why'd you help me so much? You didn't have to. You remind me a bit of someone I used to know. Who? Just a character from that old story. Lord of the Hammer, huh? Hell if I'm reading that. Though, wait a sec. Isn't that what Dragon Blazers was based on? Yep, and so they changed parts of the story. Of course, the biggest fans got mad, but isn't it interesting? Book was already just an interpretation of something else. Stories can be retold, they can be changed, that's what I believe. Huh. The words on a wall call you a hero. Whatever you end up being, I'm sure it'll be tremendous. Anyway, which Dragon Blazers character am I? Alright. You are the dragon.
That's what I was hoping. Yeah, unfortunately, out of all the like non-normal recruits, I want to see in Castletown. You know, I would like to see him there. Something tells me that's not going to happen. That crystal's got some kind of strange power. Gave me the skeevies, so I didn't use it. Wow. Hey, said it again. Wow. I used this already, right? Yeah. Use that line of dialogue. Talk to him multiple times. Alright. Just a bit more in this. Yeah, I got Bitter Tear as well. So I don't think I can take damage in this section. In fact, I think the only damage I have to worry about remaining is encounter with double mizzles up here, which I can try to avoid, although I'm not sure if I'll be able to. The encounter with double mizzles and the night chase. Excuse me. Also, dong. You open the treasure chest. Inside was Tension Gem. Yeah, seems pretty good. I mean, yeah, I guess I might use tension items during regular fights. Like, in future chapters, because, like, I'm not going to want to use them in darkness fights that much. Like, I guess I might have used a tension gem on Jackenstein in my first playthrough, but I want to experience the darkness fights normally. So yeah, I can be a bit more reckless with my tension gem spending in future chapters, since I suppose like I'll just be able to reset, not use any tension gems when I'm trying to do the no-hit. Charging up the biggest jump, that's the secret to going the fastest, but I keep bumping. I must not bump for my lady. Alright, I don't remember this being too hard. Okay, maybe it is. Okay, got it. Incredible climbing speed. Your fastest time for the first lap is 7.6 seconds. I just love the background shots of the like spires, cathedrals. It looks great. You dare awaken my lady from our peaceful slumber? If you shall press further, then we shall have no choice but to duel for her honor. On guard! Our Lady! What are you guys doing? You woke me up. I told you not to wake me up. What is this, the 5th time? How'd they get down from there? I can't stand this place. You open the treasure chest. Inside was Power Band. Power Band was added to your armors. Yeah, another good armor for violence in the future. Should be useful in the Titan fight later. Well, not today. Incredible climbing speed. Your fast time for the second lap is 11.1 seconds. I heard some noise up there. Milady, is she in trouble? Must hasten to climb up. I must charge my jump. Alright. Yeah, I want to be very careful when it comes to the Mizzle fight. Again, like, if I can avoid it, I'll try. Would it be better to save? If not, like, I'll just do the power band stuff again. We don't know the notes you gotta play, right? Maybe the answer's somewhere around here? Dang it. Okay. Okay, this is like the best case scenario, though. I think I want to Dazzle X action, R action, maybe? To be safe? Am I still dreaming? Yeah, I haven't gotten hit by this attack yet, right? Okay, what? I can't spare them both on this turn, I think. Act, and then spare, but then I don't have enough to pacify. Dazzle, defend, defend, I think. What is it? What is it? And, okay, okay. Spare, defend, pacify. Also, like, I think there's a bell here that when rung just awakens every single Mizzle and aggroes them to your location. So that's it's fun. Is that a piano thing? Maybe the notes we got a player in a book? Hey guys, there's something weird about this one. It looks just like the one the old man... Hey, look, it did something. Chris, rather than following her, why don't we just close our eyes and think about what she might be doing in there? Sure. Then let's close our eyes. Guys, I bet it's in here somewhere. Guys? Barely questions it. At this point, it's to be expected. Hey, old man, what are you doing here? Just came here for some peace and quiet to write my letter. Your letter? You know this is a dream, right? Soon it's gonna end. And everything here, this place, that letter. You don't say. Yeah, but I'll still be here when you wake up. You were trying to teach me something earlier, weren't you? That? No, you did that all yourself. Come on, man. You're the only person I've met who teaching me actually made me feel less stupid. Yeah, well, helps that I'm losing my mind, don't it? So, seen anything with the music notes on it? Oh, you mean this thing? Yeah, that thing. Cool, I bet Chris can memorize it and... A conundrum's multitude of tones. Here, pen and paper. Oh, wait, you want me to copy all that? Plus, if I got your pen, how will you do your letter? The important part's already done. Besides, what good's a teacher that doesn't give homework? Heh, screw you. He's a good teacher. He can take light joking insults. Hey, I got the music copied down, kinda. Might not be perfect, but, Rousey, where the heck were you? I got the puzzle solution, let's just go. Yeah, now there are fewer water coolers with missiles in them, luckily, so I can take the path to avoid them. Alright, Chris, with this, we got it in the bag. Sheet music was added to your key items. It's a bit hard to read the characters, but it looks like this. Yeah, I don't remember that. Chris, maybe I could give it a try? I think Rousey, wait a sec. Chris, today in church, when you were asleep, your mom said you used to play good. I don't know why you're pretending you can't now. Maybe you're, like, embarrassed or something? But, like, you know... Chris, you should play. He thought about Susie's words and took a deep breath. Your hands began to move on their own. What a great scene. Yeah, looks like I'm going to be ending this after the 6-hour, 30-minute mark. So, long stream today, but hopefully I'll be able to finish things up over the weekend. Hey, why'd you stop? That was cool. You should, play more. Seriously, you're an idiot if you quit playing. Well, Susie is nice, isn't she, Chris? Hold on. You know what? I want to look up how to play You've Got a Friend in Me on this. It may just be fooling around, but it's cool. Alright, let's see. Where are the musical notes? Alright, here we go. Oh, looks like they're all in the same key, I guess? Or the same octave. That's it. I just had to look at the screen. Dude, stop messing around. Need a lift? I need a lift. Oh. So I'm saving now. You want something? Seems the central door up the stairs is open now. That ought to be where you gotta go. What you reckon that night fellow is, anywho? I don't really know, I guess. Last night in the light world, I saw them. It's too dark to see much, but I guess they're a lightener. Who they actually are, I have no idea. I can't think of anyone as messed up as them. Making fountains, kidnapping people, like... Why do you reckon they're doing it? Well, I don't know. Maybe they just... maybe they just want to see everything burn. Too bad we're gonna kick their ass first. Yeah, that's so. Well, good luck to you all. If you're looking for wares, I got fair share. Yep, that's the same twice. Yep. Oh, just finishing up my letter, I suppose. I thought you said you were done. Nah, writer ain't ever satisfied. That sounds annoying. Oh, it sure is, I guess. That actually sounds accurate. I'm writing for myself now. I hope one day y'all can do the same. Oh, that's good. Enjoy yourselves. You got a lot ahead of you. I like Gersom. Alright, we're finally almost back to the fountain. Wait a second there. I got something for you. Hey, we're about to go end the stream, so good timing. I just about finished my letter. You mind delivering it for me? Deliver it? Like I said, when we wake up, it'll be gone, so... Yep, that's what I mean. This letter, just have a read of it for me. Then, when you wake up, write it all back down, okay? Me? Rewrite all of it? Why don't you just... This old man's gotta get some help remembering it. Alright, fine. I'll take a look. Okay, got it. I might miss a few things. You sure you want me to do it? As long as you got the point, the words don't matter. Okay, sure. Okay, I'm pretty sure I did everything I wanted to. Got Justice Axe. Got the Bitter Tear. Prepared for getting the Gold Widow. See you later, old man. Alright, let's go get that fountain. The night which makes with blackened knife. The night which makes with blackened knife shall duel with heroes, strife by strife. Scent of glass and incense. A certain power steals within you. We should be able to get to the fountain from here. All we have to do is climb up this... Huh? Hey! The knight! Damn it, you aren't stopping us this time. Susie, wait! I'm glad the knight can fly. I know that's like such a minor thing to talk about, but like basically every knight take had it like less fucked up than what the knight actually is. Like, oh yeah, they're just like some lightner in a suit of armor who opens fountains and shit. And like, no. No, actually. The knight can fly and shapeshift. And it's like, I mean, it's cool as shit. I love me an aura farming antagonist. I think I might have actually seen some people lose to this. And a lot of people get really close to losing, so this is actually like a good way to end off the Dark Sanctuary, or the first Sanctuary, because like, it is challenging enough. Okay, I pressed the key there. I guess I just didn't press it enough, because climbing mechanics, that's fine. This is why I save. Alright. Return to title. Alright, get ready for round 2. Yeah, I am actually quite tired of streaming right now. Like, I mean, after this, there aren't any more, like, obstacles. It's just reading text and doing the optional stuff. Okay, that one was my bad. No, you know what? I think I still want to practice. Because I don't want that to happen again when I get to the final section. Okay. Oh, what? Okay, yeah, Okay, I was president there, too. That's an issue. Alright, hopefully I can lock in and get that right for the 3rd time, but, Yeah, the rest of it I can do fairly well with good jumps, just good timing, not making bad decisions. But that last stretch, it's like I press it too little, it doesn't move me. I press it too much, it moves me 2 spaces. I gotta be really intentional with my movements. Mainly side-to-side movements. Oh, is that like the end of one segment and the beginning of another? Alright, back here. Come on, come on. Okay, okay. 3rd try. That took me the same amount of attempts as to no-hit Gerson. Excuse me? Why is that? I didn't want to hold C there. Hey, the hell you doing, you goddamn coward? Damn it, I let them get away. It's alright, Susie. We did our best. Yeah, but it's not good enough. Every time, they're just one step ahead of us. If we keep letting them get away, then... how are we going to protect Toriel, Undyne, and anybody? Susie, I understand how you're feeling, but we have our own advantages too. The night only seems to show its face in the dark world. If we can just seal the fountain over to the right, then it'll at least buy us a little more time. Until we have to face our difficulties again. Yeah, you're right. Chris, let's go. Alright, so... next save point, after opening the second sanctuary, that's when I want to end stream. It looks like this is the fountain. Yeah, I guess this is it. Phew. Chris, Susie, I suppose I'll see you in the castle town. Yeah. Let's have another tea party or something. Sure, Susie. When I got to this point, I genuinely thought that there might be a little bit of opportunity for, like, oh, what if the knight isn't Chris, but Chris is making the fountains, because this fountain was almost definitely made by the knight and looks weird, but, thank God, no. It's the knight's fountain. Like, in my opinion, the knight that is characterized by the prophecy as the knight which makes with black and knife should be the one to make the fountains, which, like, it seems to be the one that made the Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 fountains, and the main one, Chapter 3, just, you know, Susie made one Chapter 4, the main one, Chapter 4, so Susie made one in Chapter 4, Chris made one in Chapter 2, that is the Chapter 3 fountain, and, I guess we don't really know who made the Castletown fountain. Why aren't they stopping us from sealing it? Well, I guess I'm not complaining. Chris, do your thing. No sick-ass guitar riff this time. Guess the sun went down, huh? Damn, Chris, look under the door. That weird smoke, no way. You don't think there's another dark world? Damn it, that means the night is still... it's locked. That's a stupid numbers lock again. Too hard to break either. Guess we can try looking for the combination. Come on. Yeah, it's locked. I guess we could just break some windows. What, the parts between the stained glass are steel? Huh, guess I'll trust you on that one. It's a bowl of blessed water with a motion sensor to stop cats from drinking it. It's not clear what happens if you touch the sensor. Hey, shouldn't the old man be around here? We gotta get him out of here. Plus, he probably knows where our code is, right? It's a bookshelf full of hymnals and scripture. Huh? Inside of one of the books is a letter. It was the letter A. It's a keyboard. It has settings to sound like either piano or an organ. You know, when you played piano earlier, it was... okay, it was actually kind of cool. I mean that. I'm not saying you should join the choir or whatever, but if you were playing every week, you might actually want to go to church. That kind of reminds me of something. So, in one of the places I used to live, there was this plaza, and they put this public piano in it. So I started playing it, thinking, you know, it might be fun, but I guess maybe because I was so bad, or because I just looked like I shouldn't be playing, they told me I wasn't allowed to play it. So I backed off. And then they let somebody else play. Someone better. I don't know why I expected I'd be able to play it. It's what I thought then. That night, when no one else was around, I came back. You know what I did? I smashed it. Yeah, I smashed the piano. I don't even really know if I broke it, but I hit it as hard as I could. Hard enough to do some damage. And I ran. A week ago, if I knew you did piano, probably would have just hated that about you. But now, I kind of just want to hear you play. Damn, Got weird there for a second. Probably mean you want to stop playing even more, huh? It's the nice answer. Huh? Yeah, sure. If you teach me or something, let's do it someday. Yeah, I like playing the drums. Can't really screw it up, you know? It's just hitting stuff. It's a set of bells of different sizes. Look, I know you want to mess with these, but... yeah, not now. Wardrobe is full of choir robes. There's even one your size. Damn, why don't we get to wear these? What, I would have to sing or something? Hey, why don't they just let me play the drums? Seems to lead to a small closet. Check inside. The hell is that? Oh, I bet that's just Jack. Whoops. Maybe he's a Halloween decoration? There's other creepy stuff, too. He's big. Guess we might not be able to take him back tonight. Jack is in there. Guess we can get him tomorrow or something. Kind of impactful that they put this before the scene where Jackenstein may or may not die. Depending on if you get the recruits or not. Because it's like... you see him in the light world and then you just can't get him later. Also, this reminds me of an end portal. If that makes any sense at all. Also, holy shit, I love 12 a.m. Like, it's such a good theme. It's a fire extinguisher. Guess they use that to put out the candles? What are these candles with people's names for, anyway? It is birthdays, right? It just kind of helps you pray for people? Hey, my name's here. That means someone must have... You clasped your hands tightly, took a deep breath, and said her name. Hey, don't pray for me, dumbass. I don't need it. Hey, old man, are you sleeping in here? Guess not. Hey, this is that priest guy's desk. The code to the door could be in here. Huh? Dude, there's a glass case in here. But it's weird. The outside is clean, but... the inside is covered in dust? Huh? Dude, it's just a dusty... oh, that expression. I don't know, you don't mean monsters die, their dust is buried. Chris? Why the hell does the pastor have that in his... huh? There's a hammer inside, and a photo of... the old man? The old man. I don't really get it, but... somehow the Dark World, it... for a moment, it must have, like, revived him. But I think he knew. I think he knew he was... Chris, he wanted me to write a letter. A letter to Alvin. I think that's this pastor guy. Give me a sec. Alright, got it. Let's go, Chris. It's a large pitcher of water. Cups are stored below it. Juice and wafer-like crackers. Documents. I guess the log number could be in here, but it'd take forever to search through. Let's look somewhere else. Books, many copies of Lord of the Hammer, and some unlabeled notebooks. It'd take a while to search through all this. Seems to be some sort of incense container. It's a plaque bearing the words of a famous writer. Hope comes to those who believe, and for those that cannot, may our hope shine so brightly that they, too, may keep shelter from the dark. I mean, what famous writer is that supposed to be other than Gerson? It's a glass container. You looked inside. It's a small metal hammer and a photo of an old man, both covered in dust. Chris, let's not look at it anymore. Alvin, your old man was proud of you. The reason he didn't come to church a lot is because he wanted you to follow your dream. Sorry you never said that right. So write your own stories. It's okay even if they're not perfect. Sincerely, a friend. Man, I love this like brief intermission in between the Dark Worlds. It's so good. Susie looks like she has an idea. Some sort of Susie's idea? Chris, we haven't gotten any closer to opening this door. But I have an idea. I think he might know. The old man, he could know how to open it. Chris, you're thinking what I'm thinking, right? Let's make a dark world. So, how the hell do you do that again? Queen said concentrate and stab into the earth. Got anything sharp? Hey, Chris, you normally carry this around? I'm blushing. Alright, well, let's give it a try. Oh, yeah, that's right. You don't really get as good of a look at their knife in the other scenes, but yeah, it has like a hilt and everything. Concentrate on what I want, and... I actually did it. Hey, Chris, I made a dark fountain. Pretty cool, right? Maybe I'll let you do it next time. Let's go. Pretty sick, right? You should try making one sometime. It's cool. Glows with a backwards light. Hey, is it me or does something seem off? Because it's like Rousey said, every dark world is different. Let's go. The lighting has changed. Alright. And I'll be able to end the stream there. So, I think next stream will start, I'm going to say 3. Yeah, this was 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, if I remember correctly. So, the next stream will be 3 Eastern Time on Saturday. Because I want to take another break. And if I don't finish on Saturday's stream, then hopefully I'll be able to finish on a Sunday stream. If not, then Saturday would be the last stream. Alright. I only have 3 bosses left, and 2 of them are in a gauntlet, so... nearing the end here. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, anyone who did. Have a good rest of your day.